Hey, bro, don't get that shit on my sheets, bro.
Mobbing in the Bentley, smoking moon.
Hey.
Rocks.
Hey.
Pocket full of motherfucking blue guap. Half an ounce in my Gucci tube. Socks. For the summertime, got a new drop. Trapper slash rapper slash bad bitch snatcher.
Come here.
Baby mama mad. She said you live like a bachelor.
So what?
Sold 100 pounds and gave 10% to the pastor.
Church.
Keep going up the ladder.
Hey.
They mad, make them matter.
Hey.
Told my son when I'm gone, you gon' be a rich little bastard.
Yeah.
Pointers on me hitting, leave a bitch dizzy. All my old bitches feeling salty, yeah, yeah. In my DM talking about why you dog me, yeah, yeah. But I still miss you, can you call me, yeah, yeah. I heard ain't shit changed that you still balling, yeah, yeah. She used to bust them scripts for me at Walgreens. Smuggling narcotics was my calling, hey. Foes on the Mercedes, that's major. Whole gang going crazy, that's major. Millions on the table, that's major. I turn dirt into diamonds, that's major. You searching for fame. I became a superstar in the dope game. Found out you a hater, I can't look at you the same. She said, can she take a picture with my chain? Got two twin sisters, call them yin yang. I wish I wouldn't have fucked that bitch, she insane. Alexander McQueen on me, ain't got a stain. Turn to the plug, my life ain't never been the same. Foes on the Mercedes, that's major. Whole gang going crazy, that's major. Millions on the table, that's major. I turn dirt into diamonds, that's major. Foes on the Mercedes, that's major. Whole gang going crazy, that's major. Millions on the table, that's major. I turn dirt into diamonds, that's major.
House full of bitches like flavor. The cuts in my thumb come from count paper. Paper route the game and bitch we a labor. New Glock with a laser. Yeah, I let you meet your maker. Then go out to Jamaica with my motherfucking rosters. Yeah. I'm moving with my motherfucking shotters. Yeah. I walk and pop my motherfucking collar. Yeah. A pistol in the motherfucking party.
Foes on the Mercedes, that's major. Whole gang going crazy, that's major. Millions on the table, that's major. I turn dirt into diamonds, that's major. Foes on the Mercedes, that's major. Whole gang going crazy, that's major. Millions on the table, that's major. I turn dirt into diamonds, that's major.
This weak ass nigga coming in the hood. Smart piece of shit looking ass nigga.
No one expected the unexpected. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Something real. Something you can feel.
That's right.
Straight from the Suave House.
Bad boy.
Representing.
No doubt, baby.
Putting a little soul in here.
And we won't stop.
No one has to ask who be acting bad. A-ball and MJ pimpin' GB all up in that ass. From Memphis 10 around the world and then back again. Make none rapping, we can see go home practicing. I flip a Benz with Lorenz and plenty Benjamins. Low key, plenty ends, makes plenty friends. Baby, I got all the herbs that I need to cheat. Smoke up a pound and leave you bitch niggas in disbelief. Inhale the smoke and every word I wrote it came out dope. Not like that crack, I mean lyrical dope above tracks. Not saying I won't pull the Ruger and put hollow through ya. Have your mama on her knees screaming hallelujah. Lay it down, play a Suave House bad boy. Fat boy, ain't afraid to rap the tab boy. Matter of fact, boy, this is not an act, boy. The play away, keep a player making stacks, boy. Yeah, everything that I do be all about the loot. I be kicking up dust in my polo boots. Getting blowed on the road, taking smoke up my nose. I give the world to a woman, but I don't love hoes. I'm a player, baby, and don't you forget, you need to get with it. Let me hit it and split in the bed on the floor, hot tub every day. The player, the player.
Now on, break it on, can't stop. I'm too hot, look, shit, my niggas rock. Hype men be in the drop. Me don't care if the beats be tinted. You won't see me in it, that's just TV's in it. I could tell by the way you talk and the way you chit chat, you foul. And if you at thous, you ain't get back. You thinking you're invincible. You ain't hard to get at. I know everywhere you go, everywhere you live at. I be one to click clack and you be ready to get back. I be ready to go to war. You ain't gonna be with that. You be the same cat that I run up on and spit at. Bleeding all crazy and don't know where you hit at. I'm dead up. Niggas doing drama, better shut up. I'm fed up. No, for my rollie, I was set up. I can't let up. You in some shit that don't concern you. Send a bullet through your thermal. You know crazy.
Everything that I do be all about the loot. I be kicking up dust in my polo boots. Getting blowed on the road, taking smoke up my nose. I give the world to a woman, but I don't love hoes. I'm a player, baby, and don't you forget, you need to get with it. Let me hit it and split it. In the bed, on the floor, hot tub every day. The player way, the player way.
I've been waiting 20 minutes, baby. Now drop your draw and do something outstanding with your jaws. After all this waiting, I can see clean. Do your forehead. You more said than done. Give more head than some. Throw my jacket down in the puddle. Hell no. If you don't know a pimp, somebody best to tell y'all. Yeah, the women say it's good to have a confidant, but yet and still they give it up to pimps. Once a month, see a lot of these pimp lovers. They tuck their cape in, front like they real and hold a fake in. You wasting the time. Serious ballers and ready hoes. Got my women walking dips on the strip with steady toes as I fold up. Regular thinking of bigger financial expertise. Plenty money working for G and whoever next to me. And I ain't gonna rest till we made a statement. I'm straight up, you water down, it's time for a replacement.
Everything that I do be all about the loot. I be kicking up dust in my polo boots. Getting blowed on the road, taking smoke up my nose. I give the world to a woman, but I don't love hoes. I'm a player, baby, and don't you forget it. You need to get with it. Let me hit it and split it. In the bed, on the floor, hot tub every day. The player way, the player way. Everything that I do be all about the loot. I be kicking up dust in my polo boots. Getting blowed on the road, taking smoke up my nose. I give the world to a woman.
Now you got these niggas over here.
I'm a player, baby, and don't
Wild
you
house
forget it.
niggas.
You need to get with it. Let me hit it
over here.
in the bed, on the
Bad
floor,
boys.
hot tub every day. The player.
Instead of feuding and fighting, they getting money together like true players do. All the time, you know. United we stand, divided we fall. Bad boy Swab House. One of the many connections we gonna make. Black entrepreneurs, black players.
Are you
Mic check, 212. Okay, not too bad on the listen back, not too bad. All right, mic check. Let's see how that sounds. Cool, I'm getting them ones. Excuse me. Roll with them ones. Salutes. What's going on, small town girl? Much love. How we doing? Pamela in the building. Much love. Dom in the building. How we doing, Dom? Much love. Alchemos 83 in the building, my guy. Much love. Okay. Got Cadence in the building. It's been a while. How you doing? Cool. Much love. Much love. Squirrel Sniper in the building. Salute. Much love. Dino in the building. Much love. Much love. So we're here again. Bright side of the road. Bright side of the road. Hope everybody is well. Hope everybody is well. Good faith and all of that. Good faith. So finally we're here again. You know what day it is, right? Where is it? Pam, tell them, please. There you go. Friday. Friday. Can't have the hype about the Friday, right? Flowers, big dabs, all of that stuff. Flowers and big dabs. Day one in the building. There you go. Much love. Hey, Alchemos, that was a good little chat we had, man. That was a good little chat. That was needed, bro. That was well needed. You gave me some inspiration. When you left me that night, you gave me some inspiration, man. I went and had a look. And yeah, crazy. That's all I can say, bro. Crazy. You guys think S7, Stellium 7 found a mammoth? Watching London showed you this shit. Crazy. Godzilla, mammoths, everything. Wild. Salute to you, Akamos. Much love. Yeah, see, look, where's it gone? You found some shit as well. Yeah, buddy. Crazy. And it looks like my theory with the Australia and the beast out there. Yeah. More confirmation. More information leads to confirmation, right? Telling you, crazy. The macro world, very real. Very much real. Hey, I swear to God, I'm going to end up busting you lot's whole reality wide open. I'm going to bust the reality wide open because every time I look, these leaders are showing you some weird shit that's not even on the money, right? They're showing you the work, but they're not on the money. They're showing you the pictures, but they're not on the money. Not on the money. I'm on the money, trust me. I'm on the money. Trust me, it's wild. Wow. Gonna end up busting it open. Salutes. Creator boy in the building. There you go. No, where's he gone? I see you. Boom. Creator boy in the building. Salute, Steve-O. Creator boy in the building. Man, a creator boy. Man, a creator boy. There you go. Wow. Yeah, I've already, Dino, to some degree, I've busted it wide open. Paradigms, realities, mashed it open. And I've only just begun. Only just begun. And it's wild, right? Because I've only used, the originator, God Give Lemster. Shout out to God Give Lemster. He's the originator, right? But since they took his videos away, that's like a big portion of Crater Earth information wiped off YouTube, right? Would you agree? So, we took an L there. But my man Alchemos, salutes. Alchemos, quick thinking, on the money, on the mark. Homie downloaded all of that stuff. every single thing. Salutes to him. I've been going through it, reminiscing, like, wow, woof, now I'm up to here. Oh yeah, yeah, okay, yep. That goes with this. Yep, okay, I can use that. That goes with this. Yep. So you see how it works. I'm using the master's material now. This I'm using the sensei's material. The student is using the master's material to bust it open for you. Bust open your paradigm. Bust it open. Crazy. London Unleash. Yeah. Crater, moon, bigger earth, all of that. Very much true. And you know what's crazy, right? I know a lot of you guys is gonna probably even walk out the door when I say this, right? But you know how I already feel about NASA 80-20, right? The 20% shit seems to be very much real. Now, I know a lot of you guys don't believe in dinosaurs. When people say dinosaurs, they're like, oh no, they're not real dinosaurs. No. To some degree, yeah. But then the other degrees, I'm like, yeah, I see what's going on here. How do you feel about monsters or just the word creatures? What if we remove the word dinosaurs and just put it with creatures? Could that be a thing? Could we proceed to move forward with the word creatures? Because after all, it's just labels, right? But it seems like even that could have been very much real. Creatures of gigantic sizes, macro sizes, I found them. That's all I wanna say. I found them. You know me, hey. I started out with the crater Earth, the moon stuff, then to micro, to macro, then to the bird. Now we're back over here now, looking at creatures that we said could have possibly never been around. I want to meet the person whoever started that lie. I wonder who started that lie. But NASA seems to be showing London the truth. I don't know about you guys. I think you guys should revisit the past to some degree, figure out who started this NASA lie, right? Because they just be showing me the truth. I don't know how you guys feel, but NASA be showing me the truth. They're talking about serpents. They're talking about craters. They're talking about celestial bodies. They're giving you orbs and glowy things. They're talking about brains and skulls in space and shit. Skull Earth salutes. They're talking about celestial birds, anatomical points and shit. Tellus Patera. One-eyed beasts and shit. They're showing it all. We ain't looking. I'm looking. They're showing me shit. I'm showing you guys shit. Salute to the guys that are, and girls that are really taking it in. Really taking it in. Because no one's doing this work. Someone's got to do it. There you go. Creatures. Squirrel, I've been finding some crazy stuff, bro. Wild. Wild, bro. Found Godzilla. I found an elephant or a woolly mammoth, whatever you want to call it. I found the birds. I found the dinosaurs. I found so many things, bro. Scary. Someone was telling the truth. That's all I want to say. Someone was telling the truth. Three fingers in the building, salute. Yeti life in the building, salutes. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Someone was telling the truth. I mean, how do you even feel that I'm speaking this way about NASA? I should be getting tomatoes thrown at me, right? I should be getting tomatoes thrown at me, stones. Like, get out of here, London. What do you mean? What? Nah, man, we ain't rocking with you anymore. But, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Micro to macro. Craters. Skull Earth. Moon. Bigger Earth. Serpent. Petrified. Ouroboros. Io. Celestial beings, celestial birds, creatures being born from the earth. All of that stuff, I swear to God. I wish I could just download my brain to you guys right now and you just see everything in chronological order. Lay low. What's going on? Let me throw that link out there. Who's got smoke? Who's got smoke? Huh? Why is NASA showing London the truth? Why is that? It's wild. It's wild. This is the thing though, man. I mean, some of these things may not have just been theories. They may have been like reality to some degree. It's wild. Good evening, Pam. How you doing?
Hey, hey.
Yeah. Mic check. 1-1. All good.
Perfect.
Pleasure to have you up here, man. How you feeling today? Okay?
Oh, doing good. I had a great week. I had to get off my high horse a couple times and whoop some ass, but I got right back up on and rode it out of town and been doing dabs today and chilling. What about you?
Nice. Very productive. Not too long ago, I had some dinner. And I went live, yeah. So I've been good. I've been good today. Good day so far.
I'm interested to see what you've come up with. I'm skeptical of NASA. I'm skeptical of dinosaurs, and yet I think these are theories and ideas worth discussing. You know, we're all a little skeptical, of course, but I think it'd be a shame to close the door completely to the idea, you know?
Yeah. Indeed. I mean, I said earlier on, right? Most of these things that we see in front of us, they've been given labels, you know, like even down to the dinosaurs. But everything in its root form is a creation, right? Like a creature. When you say creature, it means something, right? So when I'm saying creature now, it includes dinosaurs. So I'm just relating to the creatures that, even put it this way, Pam, I've been looking at these Mercator maps, right? And these Mercator maps, they've got all these type of creatures in the waters. All these creatures down to big red serpents, two-headed beasts, half something, half this, half that, half this. It's crazy. It's one big melting pot on these Mercator maps. Now, some of these creatures that are swimming around in these waters, they are now land. They're no longer swimming. They're no longer moving. They're just land. And I've came across some of these landscapes, and then I've used the Mercator map to kind of identify what the landscape, what I'm looking at, what it resembles on the Mercator map. You understand where I'm going with it?
So you're saying their corpses is kind of like petrified wood as a landmass?
Yeah, but not wood. It would be like the rocks or whatever the.
Oh yeah, but I was just using that as an example of.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
And it's there. It's I can't believe it. It's there. Some of these creatures are so big, right? It's like, wow. Some of these things are like, put it this way, I thought Godzilla was big until I came across some other bigger things. Even though I feel like I've came across something that resembles Godzilla, a bigger version and a smaller version. I came across so many mad looking creatures. So that's gonna be a thing I'm gonna touch. It's crazy.
That's exciting. I can't wait to see that, because when we were taught about the history, about how things started, all they ever talked about was dinosaurs, and that didn't feel right to me. It's like, come on, there had to be like a lot of other creatures than just, I don't know, that type. But they like packaged up this little narrative, and it's like, oh, it's only dinosaurs, only triceratops, and this and that and the other, and
yeah.
It gets so much greater than that, you know? Much like how a microcosm of the macrocosm with humans, the same thing can be said about the nature of this realm.
Indeed. Yeah, I totally agree. Yes. It's one of those things though, Pam. I feel like, how can I put it to you? I know, like, people can say, you know, these people don't care about us, they're killing us and everything under the sun. But from these old depictions, and who knows, maybe the macro world is very much still alive out there. And to some degree, I mean, it might be weird of me saying this, but this might be the safest place for us. Like, if we're talking about monsters outside of this place.
Well, think about the whole idea of Bigfoot. There's a lot of people who think that like Bigfoot is like an entity that can move between dimensions, and that would be an example of a creature that we don't fully understand. And that's just one of them. There's a lot of other ones too. A lot of people say that the whole Loch Ness monster, that creature's real, and a whole list of others.
Well, do you know what is crazy, right? Because when I look in the ocean and the sea, right, I see how the circle of life goes. But one thing I know about prey, right? They're always gonna go. Sorry, predators. They're always gonna go where there's food. Now, I've seen, like, what's his name, Roger from Mud Fossils. He showed clips before where it looks like there's something beneath the ocean water and it's rising, and you can see like water running off its back, or it's pushing a bit of the ice up and then it's disappearing, right? It kind of looks like there might be something there. Then on the other hand, you're like, I don't know. But at the same time, you never know, right? But I feel like with all of these killings, when they do like the dolphin killings, the seal killings and these things, that may be a way of them like killing the population of food, so bigger predators from outside won't come in, so they don't see any food in this ring crater, so they won't come over here anymore, but they know there's no food over here. So if I don't know, I mean, I could be reaching, but that's sometimes I think like that, like, because whales would go after these things, these smaller creatures, and then, you know, what would go after a whale? Because they found whales like bodies half missing and shit. Like, what is doing that stuff type of damage?
That's interesting. I never thought about it like that. I'd like to see where that rabbit hole leads.
Yeah, very interesting. Good evening, Dominic. How are you doing?
Hey, Dominic.
Help yourself to the refreshments in the back.
You already figured me out, London. Damn. I was just going to take all the eggnog I could possibly drink. Hi, Pamela. Hi, London.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean that was one of my theories, one of my hypotheses on that one. Could they be killing these whales and stuff to stop other predatory animals coming in?
It could be, or it could be this realm is designed to be this way, and I guess we were supposed to like moderate the whale and all these like different systems because we're like the top of the the food chain or whatever.
But that's what they want us to think, though. That's what we've been told. How can we
That's
be
true.
kept in a prison? How can we be kept in a prison all our life and say, yeah, you're the best thing in this on this outside world, man. Even though you ain't seen everything, you've just been raised in this prison, but you're the best thing in the solar system, man. In the solar system, trust me, you rock. Take our word for it. 1 in a million, you are. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but if you look at the like if you average out the average person in this realm, that's not a bragging thing.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? I mean, look at the asses of the masses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're wild. Indeed. It's yeah, I hear what you're saying. It's crazy.
I feel like we're heading more and more toward that movie Idiocracy every day.
I haven't seen that movie.
Oh my, you need to go see that movie.
Is it an oldie or a newie?
It's older, a few
Okay.
years. I don't remember when it came out, but I remember thinking that when I saw that movie, it's like that's the direction of the realm's heading into. You'll get it once you see it.
Okay. Look out for that one. There was something else I wanted to go over quick. Where is it? Okay. You remember these?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. The orbs. I think they're trying to tell us something, Pam, or show us something rather, but I can't put that puzzle together yet. It's everywhere. Look, it's in the astronaut stuff. It's in the cartoons.
It's even in. I've been listening to a lot of near-death experiences this week, and all the time, like it's a frequent motif to see like the orbs and what the experiencers call souls ascending or whatever.
Souls ascending.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. Wait there.
I've been listening like for the past few years I've been studying near-death experiences, but it seems like this week the common theme that was kind of put in my mind was orbs, because it seems like the majority of experiences I came across this week had to do with people like seeing these orbs as they were going through the tunnel or whatever, and they said these orbs were souls that were also departing the realm or whatever.
See, but do you know what's crazy though? Because this goes into the theory of my upside down mirrored realm. Because if they're ascending, how the hell are they coming down to Earth?
Right?
Look, they weren't meant to be ascending, but they show them falling too.
Well, I mean, that would make sense because if souls are coming to Earth, they would like descend theoretically.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how the near-death experiencers say when they're returned to their body. They say that they feel like they're being like going through a tunnel and being put back in the realm. And they say that it's the most painful experience ever to like be put back in your body from after like say a cardiac arrest or something.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, that's interesting. Like doing the cartoons, doing the movies, doing the films. Monkey King. They're everywhere. But this is the underworld, though. See, this is my thing, though, because every time it's referenced in movies or cartoons, it's shown as the underworld, Pam.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the underworld. And what is in the underworld? According to the scriptures.
Right.
Mm.
I've often thought this realm is the underworld.
Mm. Yeah, that's nuts. Because I think it even goes shield, then earth. I need to look into that again. Yeah, they're showing us something.
Squirrel said that when he came back from his came back into his body, he said that when he felt like a lot of discomfort and pain, like the near-death experiencers I was telling you about.
Yeah.
He was saying that happened with him too.
Did you see any orbs, Squirrel? Any orbs? Got Gareth in the building. What's going on, Gareth? Louise O'Brien in the building. Much love. Salutes. Dr. Wake Walker in the building. Salutes, my guy. Much love. Much love. 420 and big dabs, if you got that.
Come on now, you know we got that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So like I said though, Pam, NASA's showing us stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's CGI or stuff like this on to the left. They're showing me stuff and I'm showing you guys stuff. It's weird that way. So whether people wanna believe it or not, but look at the synchronism. Look what we're doing over here, man.
Well, even the most staunch of conspiracy theorists knows that some of the truth is put out in your face. The problem is they dilute it with so many lies, and so people can't really sort out what it is. So NASA could very well be telling us something.
Yeah. Definitely telling us something. They're telling us about the cosmic snake. They're telling us about the celestial bird, which is the parrot with 16 anatomical points. They're showing us orbs, just like these old folks on the right were showing us some types of orbs. They're showing me creatures. They're showing me macro creatures, may I add. They're showing me craters. They're showing me skulls. They're showing me brains. They're showing me everything. Hey, salutes to NASA. So good. It's wild, Pam. I never thought I'd be saying that. They're showing it
I
to
know,
me.
right? I'm like, am I in the right room here? No, just kidding.
Look, they're showing it to me. Look, they're showing me shit. No one else is showing me this.
So to entertain London, what is actually NASA trying to entertain?
They're trying to show us the things that are hidden from our eyesight.
Okay. So I'm going to say a term. They're trying to anchor something. They're trying to anchor your senses.
Okay, keep going.
So the sun, does the sun age?
Mm-hmm.
Does water age or does it just shape shift? Does the light age? Does it shape shift? What about the clouds? There's elements that are around us constantly that does not age. The physical body ages, but do we age? Hence orbs, lights. So now what happens is they anchor people with their five senses.
Mm-hmm.
And all senses could easily, and I mean easily, be misled.
Mm.
And they understand that. They're trying to anchor us here. But the anchoring is be in the world, but not of it. The world, the vessel, material. That's what they're playing with us. So every time somebody tries to justify it or try to theorize or whatever, some physical thing, whether it's a drawing and all that, think about writing. Writing is actually another anchoring. Just to ponder it.
Nice. Definitely. They're playing with the senses. I'm totally agree. It's there. Anchoring. Most definite.
Like when I tell people, have you ever seen air before? You just see its effects. You ever see the light? And I'm not talking about those two flashlights. Have you ever seen the light? Hence why people talk about near-death experience. They've actually seen the light. What's the light? Could be what some people call the mind. Where all languages, everything is stored. All of us that were here talking, we were all born, but was the English language already there? Hebrew, was it always there? Sanskrit, is it already there? Numbers and colors, that's all there. So what is the mind? The mind is what other people are trying to do, what's called AI. It could be everywhere. Again, who's giving us this technology? Through what's called Wi-Fi, through the ether. That's how you start expanding things with discernment and with wisdom, comprehension, opposed to just knowing about things. But you should be able to question those things. Hence, even stories when they say nothing new under the sun. But what about beyond the sun? What about beyond the sun's rays?
What do you think is beyond the sun's rays?
For me, intuitively, there's other landmass. So when you hear about Atlanta, that's there. Odin, it's there. Bodies of water, there's there. Forestry, yes. Wastelands are all there. And even the water travels different directions. But again, they want to play with our senses. Here, we'll give you this shape of the earth. Earth just means dry land, and there's 7 of them. So there's the dragon, 7 layers. It's the absence of water. So let's play the half full, half empty glass. So let's give them flat earth and let's give them globalists. Both of them are distractions. Because if you do use your senses, even though they're easily being misled, you see a whole bunch of stuff here, but you don't see it up in those 2 flashlights. So is there any conclusive answer? No. So then you have to seek more, if it's even possible. NASA, never a straight answer. They never said they were going to lie to you. They just never said they were going to give the answer to you straight. Now I'm just playing with words now at that point.
Well played.
Well played.
We're always in that play, Pamela, hence the word illusion.
Yeah, the great old cosmic drama.
Yeah.
Cosmic drama.
And for some people, it could be a prison. Some people, it could just be a whole variations of contracts.
Well, I don't think it initially started out as a prison.
It could be.
But what I see today reminds me of a macro category D prison. Right, so
Energy could be in contraction and it would feel like a prison state.
yeah.
Or the prison could be that fact that we're in these vessels.
Right.
And we basically have to feed it and shelter it the whole time. Nothing against that technology. That'll be like Siri saying, I really don't want to be in a computer anymore. It's a program within a program. So now for me, I get the concept of know thyself. Who's the knower and the self? Those are both programs to me. Because then I would have to ask my ego. So who runs the body when you go to sleep? Or who's running it right now? Who's running the liquids in my body? That's not the ego's role. It's just to learn language. But there could be the knower. Hence, when the Buddhism say, let me fast and meditate on that. Let me listen. What is the Buddha talking about listening to? What is it listening to? Something that's outside or something that's inside? Hence, Jesus saying, go within. And other people talk about receivers. So we literally could have receivers in our bodies like the cell phone is. Like that technology of the cell phone, it's lesser than us, but it's giving us hints. It could do text messages, it can bring pictures. You can actually talk on all that. But we're just looking at the phone and we're looking at the satellite. But what about all that energy in between? Oh, there he is. He's already telling me, Dom, you're onto something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something to ponder. I just look at that, something to ponder. You know, it's when we think there's answer. This is not like sports where there's a clear-cut answer or outcome.
It's like the nature of thoughts. Where do they come from? Some people say it's the collective consciousness.
Yep, I would go that. I would go that, Pamela. Yeah, because it's kind of like the monkey cracking a coconut. I didn't learn all these words I know, and if I truly thought I had the concept of the will, and then some people use the word will, I should be able to think of Sanskrit right now and be able to speak it. But I actually have to learn the craft. Hence the word craft and spells and all that other stuff.
No, but this is the craziest thing, though.
Yes.
All it takes you to learn all these things is just a knock on your head, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Then we'll have a little spinning wheel next to you know it because it might be already there. Like you, yeah, true. Lane. It could all languages could already be there.
It is there, bro. I've seen documentaries where people have a knock on their head. They wake up speaking Spanish. They've never even been to Spain.
Okay. So now let's go back to the orb ideal. What happened if we are those essence? And then there's people play with the ideal of walk-ins. Like I go with the ideal. I had an entry point. I came in September 9th. I wasn't there 9 months prior. Hence why do we put so much value on horoscopes and then all the different energies surrounding it, like the planetary alignments. So now there's a good chance people could literally have somebody that walks in. Think about movie stars. I go on stage and something takes over.
Oh, that's like with channelers too.
Yep, I'm with you. Yep.
I've never met someone that believes they're a walk-in. That's really cool. I've studied the walk-in phenomenon. I understand how it works. I had a near-death experience, but I've always been fascinated by the whole walk-in thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. People does choose to repent or whatever, and they need a change. So then it goes back to the ideal of there's a teacher-student relationship from within. So something could literally walk in for a while. You know, it goes back to who's functioning the body the whole time when it's in a coma.
Well, that's it. I mean, I would probably go to say the pineal glands doing all of that stuff.
Okay, we've given language to it. I'm not going to denounce. We've given language to it. So back to what Pamela was saying, some people can actually do a blood transfusion, and next thing you know, they have memory of wherever it came from. So there's a good chance some people have the ability that can do walk-ins. Some people, their vessel could be harnessed by something else. But I get what you're saying. You know, we're going to try to bring one of the dogmas in this case, biology, to try to explain how the vessel continues when we go to sleep. Then that opens the question of who's going to sleep then. And other people could probably do things like astral travel. They can go to different bodies.
I've spontaneously got out of my body several times. I just can't make it happen intentionally. It's been something I've been working on.
You're kinky that way, Pamela, I guess. You want to do it purposely.
Yeah, of course.
Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Well, think about some people. They get extra strength when they get scared and they're protecting somebody, or somebody that blacks out, but yet they're still functioning. There must be something greater that's in us than that's outside of us.
Yeah, I'd hate to say it. It's probably technology.
Yeah.
Is it individualistic or is it a collective? That's the question.
That's a good point. That's a good inquiry there, Pamela. Yeah. Maybe we all do have the term called hive mind.
I mean, the New Agers say we are all one, right?
Yeah.
Probably, but not on a physical level, where there are
Right.
blood types and all that. But yeah, we could literally be. And then, you know, some people have talked about certain, we'll call them like, I don't know, Archangel Mike and all these characters, these beings, and they can actually be around, they could be in 30 different people at once. And then maybe that opens up the idea of when people use today's technology or lingo, NPCs. And so they jump to whoever they want to go into, I guess. Again, guys, I'm just playing with ideals at that point. So I couldn't prove it if I wanted to, because then I would have to bring it down to the senses. And then it's like anything else, is like spoken language. I think it becomes more dumbed down when we start speaking and writing about it.
Agreed.
But we're going to try.
Yeah. Something I wanted to show you guys. I came across this map on Pinterest, right? Look how this person's made it with the names.
Jack Streaming has an interesting theory. Jack Streaming said that they theorize that we see through the eye and that we experience what that eye sees, and therefore the owner of that eye's experience. It's an interesting way to look at it.
Yeah, I kind of see it like that as well. I kind of see, yeah, she's onto something because I kind of see it like that. That is one of the theories as well. Salute to you, Jax. They stitched it all together, and this is how it looks. The planets and everything. I wonder if this could be the original Pangea, what they're trying to show us. I don't know. But I thought that was quite interesting. I've never seen someone do it like this before. Stitch it together looking like continents.
That is interesting.
And you got our realm in the middle, Africa, Australia's, Europe, Asia, America's here. So even like this one in the corner down here, what are they trying to make this look like? It looks like a bird of some type, like a duck with a long beak. It's sitting in the waters. Is that meant to be Hawaii? No, Hawaii is smaller. Would that be Io? No. What is this? So it's the same color as these ones. So you can tell it's supposed to be. What continent is this, Dom? Any idea?
I wouldn't know. Sorry, I wouldn't know, London. Sorry. First time I've even seen that. Pretty interesting.
Hey, Dino Squirrel, can you see this continent down here? What is this supposed to be? Is that a hidden one? That ain't Moo. No, Moo's the fish. So what is this? Is that the fish?
Some people have speculated that Australia. Go ahead.
Okay. I know what that is now. That's, sorry, my bro. That's Antarctica. Okay, I can tell now. That's the brain, Antarctica. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Let's see.
That's a region I'd like some real truth on, is the nature of what's going on, if anything, in Antarctica.
So they got to have the continent on that one there. But I mean, that's just like an artist rendition. You just sketch something together. But it's quite interesting. I've never seen the planets stitched together like that as continents.
Me either.
Yeah, that was interesting. Salutes, AI in the building. Much love, much love. Great her light. Great her light. How you doing? Much love. 1 second. Open panel. Feel free to hit that link. Open panel. Open panel. Let me go and pin it down there again, just in case. Yeah, no weirdos. No weirdos. No weirdos.
Yeah, that's too late. I'm already here, London, so they can't have room for another weirdo. Sorry.
All right. After Dom, no more weirdos. We got Noble No in the building. Salute. We got Heidi in the building. Salute. 313 in the place to be. Much love. Who else we got down there? I hope I missed anyone. Aye, Michigander in the building. Salute. Much love. So hold on, I might as well let's get that cracking. Why are we here, man? Plans Friday and shit. Ain't going on to do no work, your day off. Tell me if you can hear and see it. Yeah.
Yep.
Humans are a very confused species. We've been miseducated by, you know what, whether it's been intentionally or not. We've got to come, you know what, whether it's been intentionally or not.
Hey, hey! Krusty Show t-shirts are made for kids, by kids, and we pass the slavings on to you. We've got all your favorite characters: Itchy, Scratchy, Poochie, Austin Powers Itchy, Itchy Poochie, Scratch Bob Itch Pants, Confederate Itchy, and Osama Bin Scratchy.
Absolutely. We'll get people to volunteer for experimental injections and things.
There's more being found all the time. It's really great.
But I didn't say that we should talk about it again. I'm not talking about it.
I don't know. That's what I would do. What I would do is see where. Well, I don't know, because it seems to like, you know, the whole trans thing where they've got, you know, now there's men with breasts full of milk and there's nursing fathers.
So we're back to the Mandela.
No, we're not.
I keep feeling, yeah, I know, Foster. I keep feeling like we keep getting dragged back into
the devil. The minute you try to get away, the devil comes back to haunt you.
Now here's the crazy shit too.
Hey Dave, I bet you that I don't answer the question about it. And
Well,
get stuck on the
you
topic.
don't have to answer it because this is a fact.
I don't have to let you finish it either. I can just interrupt you while I eat bacon.
But mirror changed.
Mirror,
right?
mirror,
Magic mirror.
indeed.
All right, so in
Filibuster.
translations,
I'm going to filibuster you.
Other translations, it didn't.
Don't care about them.
change.
Don't matter.
It still says mirror, mirror.
I don't read in those languages. Do you?
That kind of thing. So scared of it, Flow State. You're scared of it. You're not just going, oh, waste of time. You're frightened of it. You're
I'm not frightened of it. I don't like the topic. It'd be like,
you're
all
frightened
right,
of it. That's why.
let's talk about male to female surgery. Let's talk about what it'd be like to cut your penis open and push it into your fucking tank.
for God's sake.
It's not that you're scared of it, you just don't like it, right? What does that have to do with anybody? Why does that matter?
Well, you guys want to talk about Mandela? Let's talk about Mandela then. You always say,
No,
come to see. You say, come
Did he
to
just
see.
come back at me? Snaps!
Court
You're supposed to be
audio.
distracted.
I brought court audio of the man you sit next to that they had to talk to the judge and realize it was a honeydew, not a
Who
watermelon
cares?
he fucked. And this
Who
is
cares?
receipt, not Snafu's conspiracy shit.
Snaps. Who cares?
I just was cracking that shit up out of everybody. You know that song "Sweet Child of Mine"? I changed it like while it was playing, and I don't even know where it came from. The Sweet Cellulite instead of "Sweet Child of Mine." It's like she's got thighs that appear to be the product of pizza and KFC, and all she wants is another piece of pie. Oh, sweet cellulite. And that was just like came to me like from nowhere.
Let me say this on my way out, because you just got $5 to kick the truth out. Okay, I can't even get it out. It's because we had orbit.
Oh my god. That's Tommy? Austin, he's Tommy.
All right.
Wow.
I just pissed off Tommy probably permanently. That deserves somebody buying a membership.
Now I gotta cut loose, put loose, kick off the Sunday shoes. Please, Louise, pull me up on my knees. Jack, get back, come on before we crack. Lose, your lose, everybody come put loose. You're playing so cool. Obeying every rule. People way down in your heart. You're burning, yearning for somebody to tell you. Not afraid of passing you by.
That's so funny. Good job.
Salute. Oh man. There we go. We keep it above the belt, right? Keep it above the belt. Somewhere in time in the building. Salute. Much love. Who else we got down there? Okay. Jack's dreaming in the building. Salute. Yeah, buddy. Just a little something I made while I was on the toilet. Yeah, Kevin Bacon. Raking it out. Wild. Crazy. No doubt. Hey, Alchemos. I got some Belgium ketchup. Hold on. Let's see if you can see this. Belgian. Hey. I got a few things, bro. I got some Belgian chocolate, Belgian biscuits, Belgian cakes, some Belgian spices. What else did we get? Belgian crisps, Belgian jam. Hey, going down. It's going down. Different flavors. Brussels. Push the boat out a bit, right? Went capital. I had to go capital on them. Hey, big L, capital L, London. What's that? Oh, okay. Yeah, it was good. Good stuff. There's something else I wanted to show you guys. Where is it gone? 1 second. Come on. Okay.
Their own
For example, Mars has the highest volcano in the world, in the known solar system, which mapped the planet Mars thoroughly. The planet Mars thoroughly.
I think he wanted to say the Mars crater or the Mars area, but then he thought, hey, I'm making a mistake, and he corrects himself.
Which mapped the planet Mars thoroughly. For example, Mars has the highest volcano in the world, in the known solar system. That volcano is 16 miles high and has about a total volume twice as much as the largest volcano on Earth, which is the big island of Hawaii, which when measured from the bottom of the ocean is, I believe, only 11 miles high. So this is twice as big, twice as voluminous.
You see what's going on? We've been trying to show you. Hawaii. The biggest mountain, Olympus Mons. Pay attention.
And also there's every indication that it was active in a relatively recent geological period, just judging from the very few meteoric impacts on the crater rim.
Reflection.
The Washington Post reports NASA has confirmed a so-called city killer asteroid narrowly missed hitting Earth. What's more alarming, scientists say they had no idea it was coming.
That is alarming. They're supposed to know.
Whoops. The asteroid, about the size of a huge boulder, was about 45,000 miles from Earth on Thursday.
Well, next time an asteroid misses the Earth, don't worry. It's just a reflection. Bye.
Bit of food for thought there. Bit of food for thought. Yeah, that goes in with the creator shit, man. The reflection shit, bigger Earth. One second. Put my shit back there. Too loud. Where's my flat earth people? Where's my flat earth people? Where's my globe people? Where's my globe people? Where's my crater people? Where's my Mandela boys? Where you all at? Where you hiding?
Pineapple guys here. Pineapple guys here.
Pineapple. Someone's in the back trying to get in, but their connection won't allow them to join. Your device won't let you connect because your connection on your side. I see you. I see you. Uh-oh. Mention flat earthers, they come out. That's right. Uh-oh. Someone woke Voy up. Woke up the dragon. Oh, man. Crater boys in the building. Excuse me. Pixel T in the building. Salute. Salute, salute. Still won't let you join. Not really here in the building. Salute. Where's the original one? Okay. There you go. Much love. Yeah, hey, I'm ready to bust some realities wide open. Wide open, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta watch you stitch it all back together. It's gonna be a painful job, but someone's gotta do it. All right, someone's gotta do it. You gotta see much further than that. All right, Yeti, I'm gonna start busting realities open, Yeti. Wow. Someone's got to do it. They're getting too comfortable of recycling the same old stuff. The same old stuff. So I'm gonna bust it open. The reality that is. The reality. Very, very spooky. Very spooky. Someone's got to do it. If God give Lemstef ain't here to, you know, proceed on the YouTube streets, I'm on the YouTube streets, so I might as well hold that torch up now. I might as well hold that torch. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hold that torch. Creator boy, creator general on the YouTube streets. Here, right? You want that good stuff? Come to your boy. Come to your boy. Put you right on track. Matter of fact, I meant to be having a show with Insanity Machine tomorrow. Meant to be chopping it up. Hopefully, he's gonna come over and bring us up to speed on this. Excuse me. I think it's the soul track.
Nice. How exciting.
Yes. Yeah, that should be good. I hope he's a man of his word. That should be brilliant. I want to hear about this.
Oh, did you reach out to him again?
Yeah, I actually joined one of his lives yesterday. Was it today? I think it was today. Yeah, early today.
Nice.
Yeah. For about half an hour or so.
Yeah, I wanted to pick his brain on that a little bit the other day, but we didn't exactly get to it.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll have the opportunity hopefully tomorrow. Gonna join us. I think we're gonna do it on the main stage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, London, just out of curiosity, what is that implying when somebody says it might be a soul trap?
Well, I'm guessing like a system that traps the soul, that don't allow quote unquote the soul to carry out its
Leave this
natural
realm.
duties, or leave this realm. What it's meant to be doing after it's learned, apparently, is trapping things.
Okay, so let's say it was a spiritual war. No different when people commit crimes. They're going to say that they're innocent, and they're going to say that I was unjustly treated. But maybe we're meant to be here because maybe that's part of the contract that we've signed, or punishment. Hence why when they say you have 2 life sentences, they must know something.
Hey, I'm in agreement with that from the get-go. I'm in agreement with that, Dom, because they reference this place as hell anyway. So what good is a soul in hell?
Well, if this is hell, and let's say there's a warden, and we'll call him Satan, and he's the ruler, he's giving us all our attachments. He's giving us cars, Wi-Fi. He's giving us all our luxuries in the world. Why people are going to assume that he's going to give you all the shitty stuff? Most people are caught up in their attachments. So the soul might have come here voluntarily or out of ignorance. It's usually a disobedient one that thinks it's a soul trap.
Yeah, the sanity machine's premise is that this is a hell realm, and that people, when they just go to the spirit world, they die, they go to the light, and basically by going to the light, his assertion is that you get recycled back here, and that like his theory asserts that people didn't volunteer to come here, that we were somehow deceived. And I think it's an interesting theory, and admittedly, I don't know the nature if it's real or not. But I will say that in my life, I could say that the first 20 years of my life was what I would be considered a hellish existence with my childhood. But the last 20 years has been like much lighter and more heaven-like. And so I've experienced both in this realm.
You do some overcoming. I get it when people say go to the light, but the question is, are you allowed to pass the light? Hence where people talk about nirvana or coming back to help their fellow beings. Most people are so self-absorbed, they would want to pass the light. But meanwhile, it says, no, you're not. You haven't done nothing to pass the light. Get the fuck back down there.
But this is the thing. I mean, is people going to the light, or is the light really coming to them?
Maybe the light's always here. We just
what
don't
if
see
we
it.
are the light?
Ah, nice one, Pamela. Yeah, it could be that too.
And see, that's why I wanted to pick his brain, because he's studied this theory, and like I think like even like there's a lot to learn from it. And so I don't know, like I'm still trying to figure out whether we were like come here, if it's like a we choose to come here, soul contracts and all of that. I've heard both sides.
Well, on scripture kind of point where they say there's a light between 2 trees. One is the freely of the tree of life, of wisdom and understanding. On the other tree, you're just stuck up in knowledge of spiritual material, good and evil. And most people come back over and over again, and they think they're actually the body. That's part of the entrapment to oneself, to the program. So, but yes, if a person wants to think it's a soul trap opposed to a soul contract, some people can sign a contract. Like think about music industry; those are written contracts. A lot of them are unaware what they're actually signing.
Mhm.
So now
My main thing with the soul contract or the soul, like it being one of those things, a soul trap, is it feels too victim mentality for me.
yes, it is. I think it is.
It's not very empowering if we're these powerful, like sparks of light from source or whatever, then there's really nothing that could trap us here. And so I've been trying to work out the cognitive dissonance between the two theories because I've read the material for both,
I kind of say this jokingly, tongue in cheek. If people actually literally read the Satanic Bible, they would see themselves, because that's usually left-hand path stuff. Most people are so caught up in the me, me, me. Now, some people are self-sacrificing. Think about women when they take care of their family and all that. That's the right-hand path. Then there's the we, the middle path. Now, you can also be the observer. But most people that talk about soul traps, they're usually left-hand people, or personas, or masks, whatever you want to call it.
What I've noticed, and like a lot of the people in the soul trap community, like they're angry, and like I've been through hell in this realm, but I'm not angry. And so I kind of go with what resonates energetically. And I don't know, like I'm caught in between. I don't really think we're like victims here. I don't feel that way. I don't have victimhood in my energy field.
Well done, Pamela.
There you go. Hey, AI, I see you down there, but it won't let you up. Saying device is not connected. You want a piece of that Mars subject? Yeah, I know. Come and get it. Come and get it.
Where's
Yeah.
Kremlin? She had some good things on Mars.
Yeah.
Where's Tony?
Tony work, Gremlin work. Yeah. Working. She said, no, you got me blocked. Oh, shit. No way. Oh, yeah, you got me blocked, No way. It's your connection. Trust me, it's your connection. I want to hear what you got to say.
Same here.
You got me blocked. Maybe the universe, the universe will probably lift the veil when it's appropriate for AI to come up here.
Yeah. She's not ready for the understandings. I think she's ready.
It's an intriguing subject. I'm glad to hear that AI is excited, in the running blocks, ready to sprint.
Oh yeah. Yeah. She's been a long time listener. She's been paying attention for a little while. She's been on board. Paying attention.
Good word, by the way. Pay attention. A lot of us have to pay attention.
Come on, AI. Hey, you need to change devices or something. I don't know. Or go outside. Or just hang your head out the window.
Get some ground rods. Put it towards your feet.
Yeah. Get a hanger. Like a hanger. Stand on your chair.
Are you wearing any hemp clothes? That'll help. Hemp clothing will help you.
Hemp clothing. Oh man. I want to hear what you got to say, because this is my stuff. I love to hear this type of stuff. No, it's still not connecting.
Maybe a device restart. I don't know if AI is on a computer or a mobile device, but perhaps restarting would help.
Yeah. Come on. I need to roll up again. Damn. get to it. So what's the weather like over there today? For both of you.
In Canada, it's been really nice. Actually, there's no snow on the ground. It's probably great for the people that do a lot of commuting. They don't have to, especially when you're taking buses, you don't have to worry about trudging through snow. So good for them. Yeah, it's been nice actually.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful here. It's 70 Fahrenheit. Which is about 21 Celsius, so for those that are on that.
At least it's not snowing, eh?
No, it's beautiful outside.
Oh gosh.
What about you, London? And how's the weather there in England?
Today wasn't too bad. It wasn't that cold. It was quite warm actually. Well, not warm, but the sun was shining. I didn't have to put on a jacket today, so that was good. But it was a bit cold, but not that cold actually. It's not too bad. Now I've got the window open. I'm not really freezing like the other day. It's not too bad overall. It's not snowing. It's not snowing. Yeah, the weather in Canada, I mean, does it snow every year around Christmas, just before Christmas, or
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, it's not like, well, sorry, to answer your question, more times than not it does, but sometimes it doesn't. Like around, people want to see a nice snowy day on a Christmas day kind of idea,
Yes,
one of those
there you
holidays.
go. Like a white Christmas, you don't get that every year.
There you go. So we can all sit on Santa/Satan's lap. Kind of creepy. I tell that to all my buddies that have kids. I said, that's kind of creepy, forcing your kid on some red coat kind of guy with a white beard on his lap. That's kind of creepy.
It is, though.
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Right up there with, here, son, we're going to put your tooth that fell off, we're going to put it underneath your pillow, and somebody's going to give you money. So somebody's going to break in the house and put money on my pillow? That's creepy too, Dad. The shit that we teach our kids, honestly, it's like,
I know.
Yeah, but if they get us to believe stupid shit when we're young, it's a lot easier to make us believe like other stuff when we're older. They start young with that stuff.
True. I was trying to be in denial a little bit there, Pamela.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't want to be completely enchanted.
That's wild.
It's like when you try to explain to people how things like I'm pretty sure you guys most of the community talk about it, whether it's fiat currency or property tax. Let's change the word. You pay tribute. You try to explain that to somebody else who's like, oh no, that could be crap. I'm like, okay, so how do you think it works? Like, how do you think monarchy families become so filthy rich all the time?
I don't think they become filthy. They are just filthy rich.
Yeah, that's true. Well, they print the money. Money.
Emphasis on filthy.
Yeah. Well, I like that one. There you go. Filthy.
Don't got me saying that. Don't want me saying it, sir.
Tell an American all that land still belongs to the monarchy. Well, what are you talking about, Dom? I said, well, then you have to correlate with it. Freemason. There's a reason why they call them Freemasons. A buddy of mine, he was telling me that the reason why they don't actually pay tribute taxes is because they got high club membership fees they got to pay in exchange.
In exchange?
Yeah. To be in those clubs, you have to.
What type of exchange are we talking?
It could be anything. It could be fiat currency. It could be maybe a lot of these guys have land that has animals on it, and they exchange it. So they have to be more accountable while they're in that system. Now, most of them aren't going to be like if they're in Rosicrucians or what they call it, Masons. They're not going to understand most times not what esoteric stuff is. Some of them might, like a Manly P. Hall or whatever.
Got you.
That's offered to anybody if they choose. That's what they want to seek.
What they want to seek is right in front of them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What everyone is seeking is right in front of them.
More of the material. More of the material. This is why you get the word evil. Evil world, material world. People just have to put aside their likes and dislikes, and they'll see those words for what they are.
Material. I see it more like material.
Again, this realm has been so manipulated, so many different variations of languages. I wouldn't even be surprised the physical bodies that we're in, they've been manipulated, and they probably still will be. It might end up making some other kind of vessel that whoever we are, will probably encase in those things.
Man, oh man. I mean, even just going back to the soul chat thing, like, you know, when people say they see the light, like Pam was saying, it could be ourselves, like, could be really seeing ourselves in our real form. But I don't know, it seems that when you go back to it, you enter this reality. So I don't know.
I feel like merging with the light is just us maybe merging with our higher self or oversoul or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, but I mean, but I hear what you're saying, but don't people say the opposite? When they enter the light, they come back here.
Sometimes they do.
Mm-hmm.
From my understanding, we all have different exit points. Like walk-ins have entry points, but like there's different exit points in our lives, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's an assumption that we come back into these physical forms. There's a good chance we come into other entities, or where certain teachings used to be a 10-day cycle. They used to follow the series, not what they call the sun or the moon. So there could be different realms that we go to. That's why we don't always have a constant memory of this. Could be. You know, again, I'm entertaining ideals. If we're going to entertain the ideal of reincarnate into this realm and then have many rebirths, there's a good chance we can reincarnate into other realms and then have those ones. You know, and maybe we're here to learn something. I find most people that are disgruntled here, they're usually just disobedient. There's rules that have to be structured here. This realm has rulers here, whether it's over sigils, over numbers, over colors, over the we'll say trees, even though you don't see the word, but those things that we call trees or bodies of waters, they all have to have rulers.
What do you mean rulers?
Somebody that has to monitor those things. It's like there's energy behind numbers. So there's rules. Rulers kind of ideas, like having the sun and the moon rule over the darkness and over the light, hence the yin and yang sign kind of ideal. Most people think that's the light. No, those are just flashlights out there.
Hey, my email's backstage if you want it. Backstage if you need the email.
Oh, thanks, London.
No problem. That's the AI issue.
But again, a lot of that is indoctrination, like what the right written work does to our hemispheres, and messes it up. It's like even Hebrew was written the opposite way, opposed to we read from left to right with English. So again, it's like writing with your right hand opposed to your left hand. It gives different outcomes. So when people start realizing all of that, then they can actually sit back and say, okay, so how does that serve? Now you're talking about getting into discernment, opposed to just judging it with my likes or dislikes, agreeance or disagreeance.
Maybe that's where they tampered with human genetics, wiring of the brain. Made people start writing from left to right now. I mean, right to left. Was it? No, left to right, yeah.
Yeah. Again, it's on speech. London, when we actually start monitoring our speech, it's not about the human. That's just a vessel. It's the being part of it. And there can even be something about that. It could be the essence to those things. The human part is already stamped. It's immortal. I mean, sorry, my apologies. It's mortal. It's going to die. It's going to age, whatever you want to call it. But it is a vessel, and we should at least try to, even though I'm a hypocrite and how I treat it, we should at least be able to know how to steward it, take care of it. Most of us don't want to do that anymore. Most of us actually want to go to somebody's grocery stores, drive somebody else's technology, and then complain about it. You know, and then they play the game of let's divide them, conquer it by division, by based on your gender, by the skin color, by your dogma such as religion or state or commerce. Those are just things to play with. But if most people in the crazy house are acting crazy, then you got to somewhat assimilate with them.
Hey, we're still on that. You are AI. Look, let me show you. Look, you see it? Oops. Device not connected. See that?
Maybe AI is literally AI.
The jig is up. The jig is up. Your
Jig is
cover's
up.
been blown.
I thought Pamela was the way she was disenchanting me by telling me that all of us we were. I said, "Geez, you didn't give us any room there, Pamela." If you're going to keep shattering my dreams here, even though I'm
I
within a
know,
dream,
right?
that's it. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Sticking that head in the sand and going all home.
Oh, my head's already in the stand. See, you already did it again.
Oh, shit. Yeah, buddy. Hey, so I mean, how you feel about NASA, Dom? Really?
NASA?
Mm-hmm.
NASA to me are just a bunch of the Germans. And at one time they basically came to Canada. They supposedly had the stealth plane here, and then I guess the prime minister or whatever they tell us what we wanted or need to hear. They end up going to America and they form NASA. So there's a lot of technology there. Now, whether or not there was something prior to that, don't know.
Hold on, AI. It's because you left and I put it down there. 1 second. I'm putting it down there again.
I got it, London. I put your email back there.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
You probably already know this, London, but just in case you didn't, remember when the president of the United States was puppet boy, Donald Trump, and he said false flags. He was telling his friends, like they always do, because they use the media to communicate with each other. False flag just means another nation is ruling over other nations. The Romans used to do that. England used to do that. So when the German won the war, they just told all the other nations, keep waving your flags. Don't worry about it. So this is why the barons, the Rothschilds, the Pope at the time, who else? The Windsor family. They're all the German nations. They're the ones that are ruling. Excuse me. They're the ones that are ruling right now. Whether under the disguise of Jewish, Zionists, it's all the same still.
So you think the Germans are secretly ruling still?
No, I don't think they're secretly ruling. A lot of us are just too busy being asleep. They just they don't know how to have discernment or comprehension and just piece it together. Now, if there's maybe something else over top of them, could be. That's where we have to speculate. Just like when people talk about ascended masters. Are they downloading information to them? And they're not actually coming down into this realm per se.
To some degree, I think it is the military, like the German military. These people that are still running the show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got a crazy feeling.
So they say again. People like Blavatsky and Alice Bailey and all these guys, all these mystics, were actually working with them. So they say. So once you start having all that other stuff, white and black magic, you never know. Or maybe some other race does give the technology to the human race. Because we're using a device here, unless you start asking people who gave you this Wi-Fi, let alone the alchemy of language to describe it.
Yeah, we're never gonna know.
But let's say you did. I'll even entertain. Let's say we do know. Then are we supposed to apply other things to it, like say wisdom and understanding? Not everybody's going to know how the numbers, the energy of numbers actually work, opposed to just using numbers. It's kind of like the idea of a sigil. Sigil is kind of like a chip. Tons of information can be stored at this on that one chip. So therefore, same with the sigil. Same with numbers. There's so much energy that could be stored on that. And energy can come in the form of information or literally like a battery. It can recharge itself. Think about our vessels.
You know what the sigils are? I've come to realize, right?
Sure.
These are like, excuse me, some of these sigils that they show us there, they got same names as star constellations and these things, right? So these are just beasts that are on the floor. You know how if we're going back to our early school days or something, how we used to draw in stick formation.
Yep.
Right? That is all what's been shown in front of us. They're showing you animals or certain things drawn in stick formation, the early form of drawing animals, but calling it the stars and shit, in my opinion. Because I've got evidence to kind of prove that, to be honest with you, especially when they're showing me the Pleiades as the sigils, the star system. So be ready for that one. I wanted to actually drop it with occult rejects and spiritual gang stuff. So I want to try and reach out to them and get that one cracking. I use one of their pictures to kind of give me more confirmation.
Well, thanks, London. That was a good teaser. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt.
I think AI is taking 2 buses to get over here now.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let me check my email, see if anything landed. Give me a second. Has anything landed? No. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Damn. What's going on? Salutes. Much love. It's not a secret. Tell them, squirrel. It's not a secret. Yeah. Vernon. Dr. Von. Personality can shatter splinters or strength. Yep. Transcend. So Squanin, how's everyone feeling? 420 if you got that, man. 420 if you got that. What else have I got over there? Let's have a quick look. Oh yes, where's it hiding? Give me a second. Why is that like that? How comes that? Damn, 1 second. It won't even let me fucking come over here. There you go. Where's it gone? Is it this one? No, this wasn't the. I think it was the one. Even when I'm starting to look at this stuff here, right, I look at it in reference to a dome. or even the outer circles of the circumference of an eye, but half of it, like Epcot. When it's got the degrees like this, it reminds me of Epcot. Basins. The basin would mean the crater, like a basin. Why have they got the name basin here? Jordan Basin. So that's a crater. They're telling you basin, crater, right? Mud rise. What does that mean, mud?
Well, it could be a ceiling, not necessarily a dome, but it could be a ceiling of some sort. That's always to reinforce the same kind of dome ideal, because we're always looking up in the sky and you see these little two flashlights, but nothing indicates anything up there. That's like nothing down here that's up there. So that's always up into question. Anybody that wants to debate it, I have to say, listen, if you've been high enough, no, so then you're just going to speculate like the rest of us. But you still can use what's down here. So back in, like I said, this is why we have things like 90 degrees, 180 degrees, all up to number 9. A reason for number 9, because that's the spiritual meeting the material number. But again, if you have enough people, London, that, because you can have a billion Muslims, can a billion Muslim be misled? Sure they can. So 100,000 people that believe the earth is flat or it's a globe, it's easy to mislead that person. Especially when you're not at least attending to your own senses while you're here. I don't see any trees up there. I don't see any buildings up there. Now, if I would tell somebody, I said, but look at nature and look at what human beings create. Those are two different species. Nature is totally different than what we create. One's chi, the other one isn't.
Chi.
Harmony.
Mm-hmm.
Harmony. Mm-hmm. What we make or form, it's not chi. It doesn't harmonize with nature. It's just there.
We would harmonize better as a society if we could all get back to the principles of natural law. I know that much.
I would be with you on that. It would be our vessels, our human vessel. But I think who we are, we could be from the fallen ones, the being part.
The fallen ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is why when they talk about alchemy, a lot of alchemy came in when they started interbreeding with each other. Because when you look at human, the beast, and when you look at birds, animals like such as giraffes and all that, they don't have the ability to create a bridge or buildings. That's a totally different species. The human part wouldn't know what to do with itself. And that's why we introduce things like Wi-Fi, radio frequency, electricity. That actually affects the vessel.
Yeah. So I've heard. Yeah.
And that's what causes the body in disease mode. That whole thing about chemtrail. Sure, people can bitch and complain, but they forget, but what about if that's us transforming this realm to benefit whoever we truly are at the expense of the human race that it only lives to about 80, 90, 100 years at best. The ones that can live a little bit longer is because they're the few that choose to be living in different altitudes, get away from noise and all that kind of stuff. Most of us are civilized. So how the heck are we going to be able to get away from that?
Mm-hmm.
It always sounds nice when somebody says, I'm going to live off the grid. I said, you're not fucking living off the grid. Fuck, you got Wi-Fi, you got electricity. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
That's more work than most are willing to do.
And tell me, you don't have to disenchant me. I already know I'd be full of shit if I ever told somebody, I'm going to live off the grid. Get the fuck out of here. Living off the grid. Okay, go ahead. Man. There's some trees there. Go cut it. No, not with that chainsaw. You're going to do it with some other some other nature device or whatever.
A chainsaw.
Yeah. Here I am living off the grid here, guys, with my truck in the background, and I got all my satellites here. You're not living off the grid. Okay, even though that's some government or some corporation's man-made device, but if you're literally living out in the jungle, in the woods, I wouldn't even know you existed.
Mm-hmm.
We're a funny bunch.
Yeah, living off the grid stuff. I mean, there's benefits to it, and then there's some repercussions, I suppose, if you're not ready for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems nice. Don't get me wrong. You know, we live supposedly interdependent among ourselves in cities, but you know, I always like when somebody says I'm independent. I said, not when somebody else is making that car, making your clothes, doing your food and all that. You're not in. You're dependent at that point more than you are interdependent. But to take a chance out in nature, which probably is a beautiful thing, and the ones that are growing up there, hey, thumbs up to them. But how would you feed billions of people living that way? We would all have to participate then. We would have to stop being doctors and lawyers. And what is a doctor and a lawyer? It just means that we can't take care of ourselves. And we don't know how to deal with our own affairs. That's all that means. People don't, unfortunately, guys, most people don't want that revolution from within to realize how much they're full of shit from within.
Yeah, it's a lot of that. A lot of that. Excuse me. Something. See, something else I was looking for. I wanted to show you guys something. Where's it? No, that's not it. Oh, they removed it. Oh, they fucking removed it. Sorry. I wanted to show you guys something, a new moon map that I've came across, but it looks like the site removed it. Yeah, hell, that's a shame. Damn. Alright, what else is there? 1 second. Where the hell's it gone, man?
Are they hiding the truth from us, London?
To some degree, I think they're just snatching stuff. I think they're snatching stuff from London. Alright, there we go. Now it's come out of this. Right, do you remember? Well, I wonder if you lot can remember the documentary when I done The Man in the Head, and I featured this little creature-looking thing here. Or people in the chat might remember.
That's Men in Black, isn't it?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Right. But if you remember, this thing's inside of the guy's head, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's inside of the head, correct?
Yeah, I got the same idea that there's something within us, who, you know, running the whole show. Well done, London.
Exactly. Now, peep the head shape, right? Look at the head shape of it. Now, this is from Dave, also the Man in the Head. You see the head shape, right? And the entry rune, the V shape, that plays a big part in the game. That V shape.
Looks like an hourglass where the nose is.
It does, yeah. It's got the same head shape. That's wild. That's quite interesting. Yeah, I thought I'd show you guys that one. What the hell? Man in the head. Let me see if I can get that. 1 second. Let's throw on something.
But the thing is, London, a lot of times we're trying to make sense of things. Go ahead, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, London, I think a lot of times we try to make sense of these things with more material stuff to justify the material, opposed to trying to understand, where does language exist? Where do we get thoughts? That's more of the unknown. This is kind of like the negative, the yin part of it. So, like, I get it. We'll look at some sort of picture. I'm saying, yeah, but that's just reinforcing the material. The senses. Does the sense know when I speak a word to describe something? Does it know? Do you see it? I see the word hand when I say the word hand on the material? And even that, I'm using another word to describe the undescribable. Now, somebody could say, well, I do see the hand. I say, okay, use a different language to describe the same thing. Does that prove it or denounce it? And then once you start saying the word hand, dark-skinned hand with fingers, all of those different words are actually experiences. But the material is still there. Now, people can even go further and say, okay, well, what about the sounds and frequency? So, okay, now what's that affecting? Because you got liquids in your body now. This is where you start, we get a little bit scratching the surface with cymatics. Sure, you can probably communicate with water, but what happens when you start communicating with the blood? What is that now? Is that memory? Because even water is memory.
Yeah.
And it can shapeshift. So water can go inside of a small glass, let alone a big glass. So then it can do that. Then who we truly are could probably go inside of a giant, let alone go into some small little form like a human or an ant.
Hold on, though, 1 second. Hey, Heidi, why would you think that? No way.
Who could be mad at Heidi? She's so awesome.
Exactly.
I've never, ever had a problem with her. I'm just saying, like, she's a sweetheart.
It must have been Dom. Dom probably said something. Sorry. I apologize on behalf of Dom.
No, it's Mercury retrograde. That's what it is. Mercury retrograde. That's what it was. It's the way it was the way I said hi, probably. I'll take it for the team, London. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, respect, Dom.
Maybe Mitch's dog, Caddy, probably took a little nibble on him, and that's why he was upset. And then he blamed DS for it.
Wondering what happened? No, happened. We're good. We're good over here, man. We're good. Yeah, there you go. Where is it? It's all good. Trust me on that one. It's all good. Yeah, no nose.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, man, they're good over here. Yeah, you good. Hey, there's something I wanted to do. What was it again? What was it?
London, that flow state piece, did you make that this week?
Correct.
Nice.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, that when I saw that, I was like, oh man, this is gold. This is gold. Yeah, it's quite funny over there sometimes.
I know, right?
Yeah, well, it's all in good favor, keep it above the belt so everyone can have a look and have a laugh. And
He's good about that.
oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I agree there. Yeah, he's got a funny, weird, good sense of humor. Yeah, I like Flo. He's a people's person. He's a people's person. Yeah, salutes to Flo. Salutes to Mr. Flo, wherever you are. Respect, small town girl. Respect. So yeah, like I said, Pam, I was over at Insanities earlier.
Mm-hmm.
There was another guy up there. What was his name again? It might have been something like Happy Face, I think.
Oh,
He
I've
was-
chatted with him. He seems Happy Face seems some of the people over there are really nice. They're good peeps.
Yeah. Yeah, he was okay. He was okay. Yeah, we had a few back and forth, different conversations, but overall it was good. It was good. Few laughters. Yeah, it was good. So he said, I said to him, look, I'm interested. Few of my watchers or listeners or viewers, whatever you want to be called, they're interested, and I want you to come over and give us a presentation. And at the same time, I'd love to, give you a little rundown on my thing I got going over here. So he said, yeah, sure, we can do it. I did actually say to him today, but he's been streaming for quite some time, so he said he wanted to get some rest. So I said, all right, cool, we'll do it Saturday. So,
Does he know? Is it going to? You said it was going to be on the London McLovin channel instead of the Rebuttal Bar.
I think I did say that to him, yes. I'll probably send him another message just to let him know, or to see if
I just wanted to be sure, just to make sure I get the notification. YouTube's been weird lately with notifications for live streams.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's been complaining of lately about that.
The only thing I've found to work, and it's only temporary, is to unsub and resub and redo the bell.
Okay. Has that worked in most cases?
Yeah, that's how I got notifications for this channel.
Gotcha. That could be shadow banned. Dun dun dun.
What'd you do this time?
I don't even know. They just I don't know. They just don't like me for some reason. I couldn't even tell you why. I'm a good guy. I keep it above the belt. You know, I stay in my lane. I'm a good guy, but I'm shadow banned. Dun dun dun. Crazy. Yeah, that shit's wild. I wonder why. Oh, I think I know why.
First of all, this is what I never understood. I did everything on the street thinking that I was going to prison. I just had to figure out what I was going to do that if I got caught for, I'd do the least amount of time or be able to get out of it, right? So that's how I approached it. How people do all this shit and never expect consequences is beyond me.
Why have they all been to prison on YouTube? They've all been to prison, these YouTubers, or they've been homeless.
When I went to prison as a very young man,
They almost look like mugshots.
when I went to prison as a very young man, it wasn't a prison, it was the Iowa Reformatory. And a motherfucker had to walk that yard by himself and prove himself. So we had 3 classes of people in the prison that we dealt with severely. Pedos, of course. Snitches, of course. And then there's the beta cuck that comes in from the street that's on a murder charge because he accidentally killed somebody while he was trying to rob them and wants to talk about he's a murderer. No, you're not. You're a bitch that fell and accidentally killed somebody. You keep running your mouth, you're going to get treated just like the pedos and the snitches. Shut the fuck up and learn how to walk the walk.
How you folks doing? I'm Mo, or as the ladies like to call me,
Hey, you behind the bushes. Is this thing on?
No! Sorry, Mo!
Krusty! Yeah.
All I keep seeing is dead celebrities hawking products. They got poor Vincent Price floating around on a toilet cake telling me about the horrors of an unfresh bowl.
Krusty!
Yeah.
Yo, listen up. I got some bombs to drop about the shape of the earth. It's not what we thought. Forget what you learned in your science class. The earth is flat, and I'm here to tell you the facts. The earth is a disc, not a ball. All the proof that you've seen, I mean the writing's on the wall. The horizon is flat, and that's a fact. No curvature here, no time to backtrack. Flat earth, it's a different perspective. Open your mind, don't be selective. Question what you've been taught all these years. Join the movement, open your ears, yeah. Yo, listen up. Check it out. I mean, NASA's been lying to us with their green screen and the CGI, photoshopping everything just to keep us in the lie. We never been to space, that's all fake.
Ob du glaubst, dass ich fleißig gewesen bin, dass ich gearbeitet habe, dass ich mich in diesen Jahren für dich eingesetzt habe, dass ich anständig meine Zeit verwendet habe im Dienste meines Volkes. Gibst du jetzt deine Stimme ab? Wenn ja, dann tritt für mich ein, so wie ich für dich eingetreten bin.
This episode of the Social Weirdo Experiment was brought to you by PIMP, Pain in My Penis TV. Let's go.
That's my favorite part at the end. When I first heard that, like I almost spit my drink out the other day.
Yeah. Oh man.
Jack Talcott's in the house.
Yeah, Mr. JT. There you go. I got another one for you. If you just walked in through the doors, you may want to join the panel. I don't know. It features Mr. Jack Talcott. In case you didn't know.
Come join us, Jack.
Yeah. You know what? I'll go ahead and throw that link down there. I see Mr. Baxter in the building. What's happening, Mr. Baxter? Salutes. There you go. No doubt. Thanks, Dom. Yeah, I love it. Okay, starting a few. Say no more. Well,
hey, London, from now on, when some people, they try to grandstand or brag by saying, I spent time in jail. I was just chit-chatting on the private. I say, well, I went to school. Does that count? I went to church. Does that count?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
I work 9 to 5. Does that count?
Yeah, now you're talking.
But I get it. Some people have to be locked up a little bit just so they can get in that state of silence, so they can not be busy and maybe ponder life a little bit.
I don't think people really ponder life, though, man. Just
What
the
they do.
interaction with them. I don't know.
Well, there's a lot of distractions here on this realm. So, but the ones that choose to do it, hopefully, when we share with each other, at least we can give each other respect by hearing each other. I always find it interesting when people want to disagree with me. I said, "You're going to disagree with my view? How the fuck do you do that? What are you going to do with the language? If I don't speak a language, how are you going to know what my views are? Are you going to be in my senses?" It's a funny game that we play with each other when that shit happens. The concept of know thyself. It was never about knowing others.
Yeah. That sounds like you had the Terminator walking through your door. Spinning out of control. Salute. Mr. JT in the building. No doubt. Gary, glad to have you here, my man. Glad to have you here. Good stuff.
Help me out, London. I would love to hear, because I've never heard it before. Maybe you guys can clear it up. Has Gary ever been on one of these panels? I'd love to hear him one time, if he chooses
Don't
to.
think so. Since I've been around, I don't think I've heard him on the panel.
Just putting out a request, Gary, just in case you ever want to do it. Thanks,
Oh,
Gary.
shit. Oh, shit. That's Benton Shooter right there. Yeah, I'd love to have you up, Mr. Baxter.
Yeah, Gary's cool.
He's probably been on Benton's panel. Well, I've never seen him anywhere else on a panel. Unless he does the late night ones when I'm sleeping. What did he say? Called out. Jeez. Yeah, boy. We're calling you out. Hit that link. Hit that link. Hit that. Jeez. Yo!
Yay! That's awesome, Gary.
Yo! No way. No fucking way. Okay. Give me a minute. All right, give me 2 seconds. I need to go to the bathroom. Please, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
2 seconds.
I have all my questions ready now, because we always joke with each other, when people say, oh, he's an agent, she's an agent. I want to know, do agents get paid well? Are they in the union? Do they get a free car out of the deal? Because I think, in a way, we might all be agents. We just don't know it.
I had someone tell me on one of my videos, I did a video about why I'm not a Christian anymore, and one of the first comments I got is, you're an agent. I'm like, okay.
I'm getting paid well, It's like anything else. If you're going to do something and be somebody's amusement and entertainment, I hope you're at least getting paid well.
Yep. Agent Pamela over here. It was the stupidest thing ever.
You probably responded appropriately, Pamela, but probably not allowing to show your cards or be triggered by it. Say, okay, that was nice.
I just laughed. And I was like, if you say so.
Yeah.
Sorry about that if y'all hear my dogs. I've got a bulldog and a border collie, and they like to bark at everything.
Oh, but vacuum.
Yeah, I think there was a vacuum in my background. Oh, we've decided here, well, at least I have anyway, London, I'm a well-paid agent. I get union dues. I have to pay union dues. I get a car out of the deal. I get a free internet service. What else is that I hold back for? I can travel internationally with my passport.
Oh, that's always good, right? The traveling part.
Traveling part. Anybody looking for applications?
Applications, yeah.
Your requirement, you have to spend at least a minimum of 2 hours a day online. Minimum. Anything
and the
over
best agents, they live online. They live in the metaverse.
Well, anything over 12 hours, you're just kinky at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild.
It's all fun, guy. I think it's all fun, personally. It's just when the name calls start flying. I find that a little bit, you don't even know that person.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to be an agent. I bet they pay brilliantly. Yeah. Get a nice pension. Better get a pension.
You get a name tag.
Yeah.
Some pens. You get some pens.
I get a desk. A desk.
No,
where,
no desk.
No.
No. We probably have to stand beside the water cooler.
A standing agent. Damn.
But we would have black suits. Men in black. We might be men in black, actually.
Men in black. Or we could just be souls trapped in the flesh suit in the realms of hell. What do you think about that?
We're still getting paid, right? At that point, yeah, whatever. I'll do it.
Oh yeah, we get paid through energy. Through energy, though, it's going to be energy. It's going to be energy.
Hopefully
no
not
more
dirty
currency.
Yeah.
Energy.
Hopefully not dirty energy. Let's hope it's not dirty energy.
Well, energy is energy.
Yeah, well,
it's what one does with it.
Well, if I'm going to call a train going over my head, if I'm living in an apartment, energy I want, I think I would pass. But I know you're saying. I know what you're saying.
I want all energy. Whether it's bad or good, just give me that experience. I know how to handle it. By the time that bad experience is rumbled with me, it will change its mind. It'll be, oh, I'm going to be good from now on. London's mind was crazy. He showed me everything. He bust my reality open. Busting it all open, Dom. Give me time. Just bear with me. Bear with me. Uh-oh. Man's in the building. Jeez. Mr. Baxter. How we doing?
Namaste, Gary. Thank you for coming up, by the way.
Let's see. Volume.
Take your time. No rush. Take your time. 420 if you got that, ladies and gentlemen. Flowers and big dabs. Mr. Baxter in the building. There you go. Salute, salute.
Can you hear me? I can't hear shit.
Yes, sir. We hear you. Yes, come.
Yeah, I'm not having good set audio here.
Oh,
You sound
man.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm not having good set audio here.
There's some echo.
Yeah, I did hear a little echo towards the end. But other than that, he was brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
The part that he was talking about the meaning of life really caught me. You didn't hear that part, guys? You didn't hear that part? Gary shared that with us. He just shared it with us, London. You missed that part.
We missed it. Dang it.
He did it in American Sign Language. I saw his hand. It was a gesture.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Okay, well, it's recorded. It's recorded, right? So we might be able to capture it.
That was quick. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope we downloaded that. Yeah, Mr. Baxter. It reminds me of Dino. Yeah, respect. Make sure, man. Make sure. Definitely. That was good just to even see you up here, bro. So salutes to that. Salutes to that. Mm-hmm.
I even took the tape off from my audio, my video. I was actually going to say if he's going face, I'm going face. So, but next time. Well, I've already been out there, London. I've been on Floyd's interviewed me. Who else is? I've been on Jesse's. So it's not as though I'm hiding myself.
Okay. Salutes to that. Salutes to that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, good stuff. Mm-hmm.
I'm very grateful that Gary came out. Thank you, Gary. I appreciate that.
420 in that right now. 420. Yeah, it's a shame, man. I wanted to see Grim. I ain't spoke to Grim in a little while, but
I wonder if she's been busy with work.
yeah, very busy. Very busy. Hey, Mr. Talcott, you still down there? If you're still busy, just let me know. I'll play it. You don't have to hit the link. Squirrel in the building.
It says he's still here.
Okay, salute to that. Is he still here? Let me have a look. Let me see if he's gone live yet.
Yeti's saying you went live.
Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, he's gone live. Oh, we'll leave it for next time. Leave it for him. Salutes to Mr. Talcott. Salutes to Talcott.
London, with everybody out there on the chat with all those wrenches, do you throw bolts out once in a while? Give them some bolts, something to tighten up.
No, the bolts come off. The bolts don't even come around anymore because
No, they
get
don't.
tightened. No, the
Okay.
bolts don't come around.
Okay. Darn.
I keep the wrenches for the bolts, but the bolts don't come around. Tighten them up real quick, you know. Yeah, incredible.
I posted something in the private chat for you guys. I don't know if you want to share it out in the chat. That's up to you guys. On it's a group of people that want a presentation on numbers. Person talked about numbers and all the things that, how to use numbers, I guess, outside of just like adding up. So I think it's a theosophy group that actually shared this information.
I see 2 links. Which one? 1 or 2?
The top one. The other one is this Brimley talking about gods of Eden. If people like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we can have a quick look at it.
Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Glad to be with us. Tonight's presentation here at ULT San Diego is entitled Number, and that will be given to us by our own Desiree Van Salmon.
So the Hermetic statement, if the divine ancestry of man is sacred, so too numbers are sacred. And Pythagoras would agree with this. Numbers rule, or in this case, number rules the universe. Pythagoras would go on to say that number is the ruler of forms and ideas and the cause of gods and demons. And I think he means here daemons, because he's not referring to some devilish evildoers. He's referring to the intermediaries between the gods and the humans. And somehow number is the ruler of even those gods. What is further interesting is he says that number is the ruler of ideas. So maybe we can have a conversation of what he means by that even ideas have underlying them number. So we're going to go through several topics. Hopefully it won't take too long to go through all of them. The first topic is, why do we consider numbers at all? What makes them unique? What makes them important, not just in theosophical study, but in just about every study under the sun? We're going to talk about the evolution of our concept of zero from the concrete to the abstract. We're also going to go over a numerology technique called digital reduction, because from this point forward in the presentation, we're going to be using digital reduction to identify patterns. Some of those patterns are going to be in the Fibonacci sequence. We're going to go on and we're going to look at the number line from 1 to 9. Just sort of a cursory overview to look at it in terms of doubling and tripling, and also in terms of its symmetry. And we're going to be also looking at it in its relation to the Sephiroth. And this is actually ID'd in the second volume of the Secret Doctrine. We're also going to be considering the number from no number, as in the stanzas, and prime numbers, specifically.
What do you mean by that? One number from no number. Would that be the zero? But zero would be the number. I don't understand that part. Interesting.
7, but not only 7, but we'll be looking at 7 primarily. But also, we'll be looking at number 9. It's not a prime, but it is an important number in our, well, they're all important because they all sort of come out of the same womb, so to speak. And then there'll be a brief summing up. So why do we consider numbers at all? Well, there's several reasons, but the most important ones that seem to come to my mind is, first of all, it's a universal language. If we think about language in general, we know that we have so many different cultures with different languages, different sounds, different treatments of sounds, different alphabets. So it's always up to interpretation. But numbers are different. Numbers have the same meaning no matter where they go. And so because they're universal, there's less of an opportunity to, fall into misinterpretation. A 2 + 2 is 4, no matter where you go. And all studies depend on number, whether we know it or not. They often form the basis of their understanding. Even the root of the term mathematics means to learn, or the act of learning, or to be given a lesson. And so when we think about it in that context, we can understand how math and numbers really underlie things that we may not even think of, such as art or dance, music, even psychology, where we need statistics. It's not just limited to the sciences, in other words. Almost every study we can think of, or that I can think of, will have some element of number attached to it. Nature also expresses itself through number, through wave patterns, fractals, motions, and geometrics. In the words of Pythagoras, numbers contain the root and source of eternally flowing creation, which is an interesting thought because it's also at the basis of motion, in a sense. Therefore, number and numbers allow nature to tell a story about its forces, frequency, function, and form. Numbers are impersonal. So I won't be treating numbers in this space with any kind of sentiment. They're going to be completely impersonal. And in being so, I think they represent the essential beauty of nature's expressions. In the words of, or ideology of Immanuel Kant, we want to see things as they exist and not try to, impose our emotions on them. And so in doing that, we actually experience the beauty of something. In the words of Proclus, wherever there is number, there is beauty. I want to take us back first to talk about how these number systems came to be and the evolution of our concept of numbers, and not just numbers, but specifically 0. Well, back in the Paleolithic age, they used tally sticks, and sometimes tally sticks are still used today. But they found that these ancient sticks that go back, it says here 35,000 BC, but it could actually be much longer than that, further than that. These tally sticks were used to count things. They count things in the positive. In other words, the things that they had in their sights that could be tangible. So often wood, stones, or bones were used to mark these sticks to take note of what was in their physical environment. Excuse me. Here, the Ashango bone consists of tally marks running in 3 columns, which is interesting because it tells us they're really using some kind of a system to keep track of something. The older tally bones have been carbon dated to 35,000 BCE and beyond. It is speculated that beyond counting everyday objects, The sticks may have been used for astrological purposes, such as the tracking of seasons and celestial bodies. Some scientists have even theorized that they were a means of keeping track of menstrual cycles, because some of the things that a person would want to consider in their own existence is, how do I work with nature and its cycles to do things like plant or hunt or move, and also to determine longevity of your community. You would also need to keep track of menstrual cycles. In fact, there was one anthropologist who suggested that women may have been the first mathematicians. So zero and positional notation. What is positional notation? Well, it's a process we use to this day. This is the process of placing numbers in a specific column to determine their magnitude. It's how we tell a 2 from a 20, 200, or 2000, etc. So this practice was used in many ancient cultures and served as a necessary tool. And as social structures grew, so did the need for systems to handle the organization of very large numbers. However, it would take quite a while before zero would be considered anything other than a placeholder. They're really not using a symbol for zero for some time, but they did have a place. The Sumerians did have a place, kind of like a placeholder. Let me see if we can read this here. So Sumerian and the later Babylonian scribes around 2000 BC used positional notation. First known use of a zero symbol dates to the Babylonian era, and this would be the latter part of the Babylonian era in the 3rd century BCE, based on multiples of 60. So they used a sexagesimal system. The Babylonians symbolized zero using 2 small wedges, but the sign was only used as a placeholder and never used on the right side of a number. So you see here in the bottom far left, this cuneiform number set here. The 2 zeros are in the center, but you would never find a zero or a placeholder for a zero before the 7, for instance. Ancient Egyptian hieroglyphic numerals based multiples of 10. So ranging from 3000 BCE to the first millennium of this common era. A zero glyph was used or introduced around 1740 BC. Hold on just one second. And it was mainly used for accounting texts. The symbol shown below meant beautiful and was meant to indicate a base level in drawings of tombs and pyramids. So we see it here. Does everybody see it where I'm pointing?
Yes.
Thank you. So
that one what she was pointing at, I've seen that represent the creation of the world to some degree, and but this one here almost looks like it's meant to be the eye was the optic nerve on the zero. But I've seen other ones it's meant to be depicting the earth itself. So that's interesting.
So the Mesoamerican Mayan zero date.
Oh, hold on. What's this one here? The 1000 one. Because that Pac-Man sign's been popping up in a lot of stuff that I've been looking at. And it's got the dome as well, referencing. Oh no, that's okay. That's interesting.
Mayan zero dates from the year 31 BC, but I have found different articles that give different originations of their zero. But so 31 BC, found in the ancestral Olmec site of the Tres Zapotes in Veracruz, Mexico. The calendaring system has been in use at least since 500 BC. It is very likely that systems such as the long calendar, which requires the use of a zero and positional notation, were employed by earlier Mesoamerican civilizations, such as the Olmec and Zapotec. The Mayan zero is represented by several symbols. So they're really unusual in this regard because they're using several different symbols. I'm not quite sure if the several different symbols have slightly different meanings or uses.
Yeah.
But here, where my pointer is a shell, or what we think is a shell, and that is to represent that placeholder. But again, they're still using them as placeholders. That's not to mean that these ancient cultures did not have already an idea of nothingness or nothing, but I'm just saying the
What do they mean by placeholder, Dom? Mic check.
Sorry, London. I'm back here.
Yeah, thank you. What do they
Yeah,
mean by hello? Pardon? Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dom, what do they mean by placeholder?
I'm guessing when she says that, literally a placeholder. Think about when you do a placeholder, something to hold just for now for that place, till probably some overlap. Again, I could look at the meaning of it. Like, let me look up the word. But
A
how she's
placeholder is like a temporary fix, like a temporary solution until the permanent one.
Okay. Temporary fix. Temporary fix. Interesting. I wonder if that's like a temporary home.
maybe the advent and we're using zero probably corrected that, or
would you say that again, Dom?
maybe because we use the zero now, maybe that corrected that, or at least it became part of the system where before it was like something was missing.
What, like a reset?
I'm guessing at that point. I wouldn't know. It's like when other places they've decided to put different kinds of calendars, you know.
Interesting. Let's keep going. 420, if you got that. Big dubs. Let's go.
Zero, the concept of zero, wasn't the way we use it today.
Okay.
Okay, in the Vedic period, what's interesting about the Vedic period was that many of the mathematical works were conveyed orally through sutras.
The void. See the void. I see that top right hand corner. They symbolizing the void. Right. See. Hey, that's all right. Let's keep going.
And after approximately 500 BC, they were transmitted both orally and in manuscript form. Probably at this point, they're publishing or writing down a lot of commentaries. But the Subat Sutras, which means aphorisms of the chords, they were recited in the building of sacrificial fire altars, wherein the rules and problems would be orally communicated in verse, in this case, to aid memorization. I also think it was used because it was important knowing the intimate relationship between Sanskrit and sound. It was probably done orally for other reasons as well. But it is theorized that the author of the Sutras existed before 600 BC and could not have been influenced by Greek geometry. The early Vedic mathematicians, such as Dakshara II, Brahmagupta, and Aryabhata, contributed to the mathematical landscape. The decimal system was first recorded in India, and other contributions involving the use and concept of zero were used, including the decimal numbering system, negative numbers, trigonometry, and algebra, which are used to this day.
I looked up the whole placeholder thing in reference to mathematics and kind of posted it in the chat, London.
Okay. Okay, I'll have a look.
There's 2 or 3 responses.
There's what? Say that again.
There's 2 or 3 little blurbs I put that I looked up just now.
Cool. Okay, so look.
of the zero, which started out, you can see, in Brahmi, and then, which was in the 1st century, Common Era. And then the 9th century, we have a little dot. And anyways, we can kind of see how it evolved into an actual zero-looking glyph. The Indian dot placeholder would eventually go on to gain true number status. It was first described in 628 AD by the Indian astronomer and mathematician Brahmagupta. He may have been the first to place the zero in an equation as an actual number. He would define the zero by making the statement that any number subtracted by zero remains that number. Any number added by a zero remains that number. So he's giving it a number status, and it's really allowing that zero to take place within a system with its own value. And this revolutionary treatment allowed for a baseline in mathematics, which was essential for calculus and graphing, among other functions. In fact, all technology in our modern world depends on the factoring of zero as a baseline, a kind of centerpiece or womb from which all other numbers, positive and negative, are born. So the Muslim mathematician back in 773 AD, and I hope I can say his name correctly, Muhammad ibn Musa al-Khwarizmi, he actually demonstrated how zero functioned in the systems of formulas that he called algebra, which came to be known as algebra, which we use today. By the 10th century, the zero had entered the Arabic numeral system in a form resembling the oval shape we use today. The early Greeks did not use a zero. Aristotle argued that if it wasn't you couldn't divide it, there was no point in having it. So, so they really didn't use it right away. The Roman numerals, as you see here, were used throughout Europe from 800 BC to 1400 CE. They were introduced earlier, but it would take a long time for the zero to really work its way into the European mind. Zeros were not needed, they figured, because the system that they worked in was primarily for trade. It would take the influence of the Italian merchant and mathematician Leonardo da Pisa, otherwise known as Fibonacci, to bring Rome into modernity by introducing the Hindu-Arabic numeral system to Europe. He did that around the 13th century. Still, the transition would be a slow one. The use of zero was discouraged and banned in many parts of Europe, as there existed the belief, likely due to Western Christian dogma, that the zero was heretical, dark, and demonic.
So the Arabic was a heavy influence on pushing the zero, and the Greeks were not accepting it. Is that what that's trying to say? They didn't want to influence it into their system. I think that's what I'm getting from it.
Every nation changes its history, I guess. Well, it makes me ponder the whole our calendars, how much they must be manipulated.
Oh yeah, most definitely. That zero is powerful. Like, I mean, most people just look at the zero and think it's weak because it's a zero, but numbers are powerful. Whether it's a zero or a 1 or a 2 or a 3, they play a part. So it seems. Let's keep going a little bit more.
Demonic. What can I say? We have to think about where would it be without the zero. We watched it kind of grow from almost non-existence, or being very from non-existence in the sense of a zero, sense of a glyph, to allowing us to be able to make abstractions, because it really helps us to have this ability to see beyond the numbering system, to see the negative, to imagine beyond our very restricted numbers. And without the true binary system, we don't have this understanding of a number from no number, which basically gives us our binary system. The computers that we're on right now run off of binary systems based on zeros and ones. I think it's really interesting. I've always thought it was kind of interesting that we have a system based on a number from no number. Excuse me. It makes me wonder whether or not our computers are just replicas, in a sense, mirroring the cosmos. Anyway, it's this on-off system. Without the zero, modern electronics wouldn't exist. Are just replicas, in a sense, mirroring the cosmos. Anyway, this ability to see beyond the numbering system, to see the negative, to imagine beyond our very restricted numbers. And without the true binary system, we don't have this understanding of a number from no number, which basically gives us our binary system. The computers that we're on right now run off of binary systems based on zeros and ones. I think it's really interesting. I've always thought it was kind of interesting that we have a system based on a number from no number.
And like the tribal, I can't pronounce it now. Tribal, I can't pronounce it. Tri-binary. Is that how it's pronounced? Something like that? Is that how she said it? Numbers come from nothing. It's called tri-binary. I can't pronounce it now. I'm quite sure that's what I heard.
Excuse me. It makes me wonder whether or not our computers are just replicas, in a sense, mirroring the cosmos.
Mirroring the cosmos, meaning the whole, replicating the brain.
That graphic is interesting, London. You know, in the past, when I've told you about the shamanic doses of shrooms that I've had, and I told you I've seen like the matrix coding.
Yes.
That's what I saw, but it was like in green and black or whatever. But that's exactly like when I talk about that, that's like the perfect representation of that.
Got you. Yeah, that's interesting. Ye sons of earth, to your instructors, the sons of fire, learn there is neither first nor last, for all is one, numbers issued from no number. Interesting.
Anyway, it's this on-off system. Without the zero, modern electronics wouldn't exist. Without zero, there's no calculus, no modern engineering or automation. Zeros allow us to imagine a baseline, like we said before, a centerpiece from which all other points, negative and positive, rational, irrational, and so on, can stem. One could say that the zero is the womb from which all other numbers emerge. I just thought it was very...
Even when I think of zero now, I think of like, let me come up here for a little while, 420. I think of like a circuit board. You know, just infinite energy going around. And that's where you get your energy from. They say numbers are energy, numbers are, you know, powerful. And you get power from a circuit.
Right.
Zero. Mhm.
I think there's a way where all these theories work together, from the crater Earth to the circuit board theory. I think they're all interconnected.
Yeah. Yeah, to some degree, definitely. Hey, what happened to AI? She still didn't make it up. Yeah, she still didn't make it up, boy. Damn. One of
I
those
hope
days.
I hope she'll have it straightened out for the premiere tomorrow with Sanity Machine, because I know AI was interested in the Soul Trap stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely.
It'd be nice if Tony could be around for that. He would add a lot to that too. He's well versed in that department. Like, he knows about the theories and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tony will be a big plus. I just hope he's able to join us with his busy schedule. Yeah, he's got a busy schedule.
Good for him, though. That's good, though, to a degree.
Yeah, to a degree, you're right. For a good cause, correct. Mm-hmm.
But we can still miss him.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Hell yeah. 420 that. That's my dude, man. Salute. Salute. Big up Angel Wings in the building. Much love. Much love. Yeah, that little segment was quite interesting, Dom. Food for thought, man. Thanks for that.
I think Dom stepped away. He'll be back in 15 minutes or something.
Cool. Good stuff. Open panel. Feel free to join. No pressure, but feel free to join. No weirdos.
I like how you emphasize the no weirdos.
Yeah, have to. Have to. Trinery.
Too many people in their feelers.
Feelers. My feelers. Oh, man.
So-and-so's not nice. I'm going to take my toys and go home if they're around. Come on.
That's it. That's it. Feelers. Yeah, what can I say? I'm built different, man. We just go different. We just move different. We just show different. Hey, salutes to being different. Salutes to being different. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm looking forward for tomorrow. If it's all a go ahead, that should be interesting. Should be interesting. Got some good things to show. Maybe I need to do a bit of catching up on what Soul Trap really is. See if anyone's got any videos out there. So have a look at.
You know who does?
Steven.
The Sanity Machine.
Yeah, I have to have a quick look. No, but this is the thing. I want it to be brand new to me. I want it to be brand new. I want him to bring stuff and I want him to share it with me. I want to be like shown it for the first time. This is the thing. So I mean, I could go and have a look. I could go and have a look. I have looked at other stuff, but I haven't looked at his Soul Trap stuff.
Well, do you prefer when people come to your content new, or like kind of knowing a little, like the premise, like the template or the?
Depends what type of person it is. Like if it's someone like myself who's not blinded, I wouldn't mind them coming here scratch. Then I could show them everything. You know, I could show them, because I do like showing everything. But the people that are around us now, they're up to speed. I look in the crowd, there's people that's up to speed. So, yeah. I don't know, man. It depends who it is, really. But if it's someone like myself, open-minded, yeah, right from the beginning, bring it all. Show me your thought process from zero, like we just spoke about, right? Just spoke about zero, so I want to see it from the beginning. Why are you feeling like this? What have led you down this path? Everything.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. I was just curious. I know with your material, I before I started talking about it, I really had I wanted to familiarize myself with it because it was something that was so foreign to me, you know.
Yeah. Salute to that. Welcome to the panel, Jen.
Hey, Jen.
When you're ready.
No good, no good.
Yeah, you're good now. Oh, she's probably cussing somebody out. She said, "You're no good. You're no good." Oh, swift exit. There you go. That's what it feels like. The wrath of Jenny telling you off. Said, "You're no good. You're no good. Whoever you are, fix up." Yeah, boy. Yeah, it should be interesting, Mr. Stephen.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I really am. Like I said, I was looking forward to hearing about it the other day because that's one of the few questions like that like debate in my mind routinely. Like I thought about it a great deal even today, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it leaves me thinking because even some of the things that I've came across, it's kind of to some degree, pointing to the same thing. To a small degree, but I want to hear what Mr. Stevens got to say, Mr. Sanity's got to say.
He makes some really good arguments. I will tell you that. I've studied his stuff for a while now.
Okay, see, that's what I like to hear. I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, good stuff.
I understand where he's coming from because, you know, one of his arguments is look at all the like abuse and torture and all the evil energies in this realm, you know?
Yeah.
He asserts that it's a hell realm. And like I said, I understand that. I experienced dark energies in my childhood and like even into adulthood. And it's not like that anymore. It's life is really good. It's, you know, it's light, you know, it's amazing compared to the past. But so I don't know what to think. And I think he even talks about that cognitive dissonance. And so I'm really like, I value what he has to say about that, even though I choose not to think of myself personally as a victim. But who's to say that we all incarnate here for the same reasons? You know, it doesn't, I don't know.
Well, if anybody's ever practiced things like Reiki and all that, understand energy, we actually might be picking up energy from other things, such as the animals that are suffering or the plant life. Typical humans always thinking it's always about themselves, but we literally might be harming a lot of other species here.
Yeah, I can vibe with that.
Yeah.
I can vibe with that, especially when you're coming from the aspect of all one. Yeah, I can vibe with that.
Some of our personal, when you hear people say that they're healers or they're healing, there's a good chance when they were children, they're actually in the presence of other people like their parents, and they're observing their wounds or feeling their wounds. And then as they get older, they think it's their own. And then they'll try to heal something that doesn't belong to them. That's a tough one because you're chasing in the wrong direction at that point. So, but there could be like a karma or a cosmic trauma going on here, but it might not just be about the humans or the human being part of it. It could be other things.
So what, do you really believe in karma, Dom?
Action? The word just means action. Yeah.
Action. Okay, action, yeah. Okay, action. But the way how people define karma, that definition.
You reap what you sow kind of ideal? Yeah. I think, and that's where the concept of, I was trying to share earlier about contracts. You know, if somebody's trying to hurt me, best thing I could do for them and for me is flee, because if they hurt me, we've formed a karma. We formed some sort of contract. So I might be vengeful about it or try to get even. So when people talk about, I'm going to say this, take it for whatever way people want. When people talk about pedophilia, for example, we really don't know the karma that's being done or corrected or even scored, because some people can be very vengeful. So we're looking at the innocence of the vessel, but not realizing whoever jumps in there could have been a malicious being in a previous life.
That's valid. I've often thought about that. In my 44 years or whatever, I've witnessed like people like get karma like through like family members, and like I've seen like karma like come back to people. So I definitely, even myself, like for example, if I'm really snarky and I say something rude to someone online or whatever, which it has happened, and on rare occasions, I noticed that something later on, like someone will say something just as bad to me or whatever, and I'm like, dang, that's harsh. And I think, well, when's the last time I said something, that maybe wasn't so light filled or whatever. So I definitely believe in it.
Yeah. Well, again, it goes back to, do we really age, or is that just another program where we think we're 40 or 50 years old? And then it goes back to each family. You could have siblings, but meanwhile they have different blood types. So what's that all about? So
yeah, that's wild.
We might have different ancestor lines as we're intermixing with each other.
Yeah, to a degree.
Mm-hmm. But I get it. Some people want to say this to the physical, so then I know myself, I'll swing it. I said, okay, so then how did a lot of this stuff come to be? Such as a car. A person will say, what do you mean? I said, well, there's many alchemies on that. Plastic, rubber, glass. And even that, the alchemy of language. People want to use their senses all the time. That's why some people, they don't realize when they're channeling, they'll say it's nonsense. Literally nonsense or no thing.
Hey, one thing I wanted to touch on real quick, because you went to the ancestral blood, right? I feel like people like ourselves, right, and that's living within the cities and these type of places, I don't feel like, I feel like we have no type of ancestral blood running through us. I feel like if you go to those remote islands where no one can get to or goes to, they might have a small chance of having, ancestral blood. In my opinion, I feel like this society, sorry to cut you, I feel like this society has been somewhat of diluted too much to have a close connection blood to the ancestors. I feel like it's been diluted too much now, because we've been just within these walls, the cities, and we've mixed to so many times, in my opinion.
Yeah, there could be like some sort of, attachments to the blood, and it's been so many intermixed that it's kind of like having a frequency. How do you actually maneuver when there's so much different sounds going on? So you wouldn't be able to call down or have somebody assist you that's truly from a particular ancestor's line, through the bloodline, obviously. I think this is probably why they emphasize, whoever the blue lines are, they really emphasize on that. They want to have records of who mated with who, what are their blood types. Because, again, where does blood come from? Like, how does it regenerate itself?
Mm-hmm.
And then when everybody does this blood donation, all that, are we like feeding vampires? The story of Jesus, when you think about it, let me drink your blood and eat your flesh. Okay, you're a vampire then.
Yeah.
I'll pass on that.
Yeah, but again, they manipulate people on the concept of spiritual cooking, as most people are into dead meat, or in this case, dead animals or whatever, cooking. Does that accelerate the aging, opposed to when people drink like liquor, blood, gold, urine? Again, it's one of those things, unless we become aware of it and understand what it can and cannot do for oneself, and then get away your likes and dislikes, it might actually be property that's needed. We get caught up in this oral sensation. We think all of our nutrients should come through the mouth, opposed to what about the skin? When people breathe, it actually has a disease filter through our nostrils, opposed to our mouth, if you understand the whole thing about the mask.
Yeah, feel you there. Feel you there. One big organism. Let it breathe. Let it breathe.
But for some people, Pamela, this might be too much information. That's of no interest. It'll be like somebody coming to me, you in London. He says, I'm a trillionaire. I'll show you exactly how the logistic works with it. I'll buy that city and I'll move that piece of land over there. You know, for a lot of us, that would be too much to comprehend.
I'd love to be a trillionaire right now. No, not even a trillionaire, just a billionaire, though.
It's a billionaire, no problem. Well, hey, why don't we just have a printing machine downstairs? And then, but then we have to have the police. We got to pay them. We got to pay the lawyers, and also, just a billion.
Yeah, few bill.
Or would you rather be a landlord? Would you rather have land then?
Oh, yeah. Give me that one.
Yeah. Let them play with money. Let them play with money.
Yeah.
Pamela's just going to go around wrecking everybody's enchantment. That'll be your job.
Nice.
Yeah.
Stop it,
Hey,
Pamela.
at least I have a purpose.
Yeah, but you wreck everybody. You wreck everybody else's illusion then.
Yeah, no. Her instructions will be to break the paradigm wide open on behalf of Crater Earth.
But isn't there a term that people use, especially in jobs? Tell them what they want to hear. Sad as that may sound, but that's what most people unconsciously are doing. They want to be told what they want to hear.
Yeah, I think we're going to be telling them what they've been missing.
Mm.
They need to hear what they've been missing.
Yeah. Well, we better wear an armor suit when we're doing that, London, because a lot of people will be throwing stuff at us. Tomatoes, I'll deal with it.
They upgraded.
I call that stepping over toes.
Mm-hmm.
You tell somebody where you think, okay, well, and that's why I usually say I'll entertain ideals. You know, I love it when people say, "Oh, I'm telling the truth." I'm like, excuse me, the truth. Are you honest with yourself? Let the energy of truth represent itself. You know, it's a play on words, but I know that's a lot of us. That's what we do. We play with words. I know the truth. Really, you do, eh? What? Would you like to explain it to me? Just for pure giggles and kicks? Are you also living off the grid?
Yeah.
Are you trying to tell me everything in that grocery store is not fake? Come on, really? No.
Yeah, that's good talks for everyone.
Mm.
In a frenzy. Maybe one day. Hey, what?
Maybe we are in the concept of a day.
Maybe if we really concentrate, you know, meditate and hope for it in this lifetime, or pray for it, or however you want to call it, we might receive it on the next go around. Who knows?
Well, I'll remember that, London. Next time me and you are both inside of some baby hospital ward and we're saying, shit, we're back here again.
Yeah.
But they're only hearing us cry.
Hey, listen, I tell you this much. If I come back, I'm coming back to our island. I'm putting that out there from now. Island. Small island.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll probably come back. You won't be either a male or a female. You'll come back probably as a crocodile. You'll be on the island. You'll be on the island.
Maybe this is the repeat. Maybe instead of panels in the spirit world, we were on a council. You never know.
Ah, look at Pamela. You're doing it again, Pamela. Stop it. Don't get into that demigods and we're on a panel and we all had crowns and now we've just been disobedient.
Yeah, hey, but hold on. Because you said I was a crocodile. That's dope. I like that shit.
You want to be a crocodile?
Yes, sir. Now we're talking. Just like them Egyptian gods. Someone was a crocodile out there. Someone got to be the crocodile.
Yeah, but I hate to say this, but what happened if all of a sudden we're crocodiles and then we say, "Oh fuck, they're going to imprison us and put us in a zoo"? Back to square one again.
I'm one of those crocodiles. You don't want to put me into. Don't want to get. Hey, I'm taking down boats. I'm an intelligent crocodile. I know how to take down boats this time. Mm-hmm. Incredible.
Unless it's hitting you.
crocodile was the phoenix. Interesting.
Well, thanks for entertaining me with that, London, Pamela. I appreciate that.
No doubt. Ethereal in the building.
Yeah.
Much love, much love.
Yeah, I think they did one recently on that same group there. On somebody did a presentation on clocks. So I find those things interesting, just to, take it for what it is. There's a lot of things I couldn't prove it if I wanted to. Anytime they talk about Egypt, okay, were we there? I don't know. So, but I get the idea of numbers.
What's your thoughts on Egypt? Do you think it was really a civilization that was there, or do you think they got written into history?
Well, anytime it's pen to paper, unless we meet an immortal that can actually orally speak it to us, I got to take it with a grain of salt. Like whether it's even the Bible, let alone the Quran or the teaching of Buddhism, it could all be manipulated. So at that point, I'm just using my imagination. Even if a person says, "Okay, Dom, I drew this in a piece of paper," I say, once again, pen to paper. I don't care if it's written or you color it. It's pen to paper. What's that going to show? Unless we knew our ancestors and they passed from generation to generation, and what we've learned, the concept of trusting one another, then it's easy to manipulate us. So, did Egypt exist? There's a chance. London, it'd be kind of like what did it? Then this is where people get into, what does the pyramid serve? Well, that's right up there with crop circles.
Sometimes I look at it like a new game or a new how would you call it? A new event that's been introduced to the amusement park, right? And it's almost like where the visitors that come into the amusement park, right? And we go around on all these rides and everything, but each continent will be a different ride. Like the big wheel will be America, the merry-go-round will be Australia or something, and we just go around this amusement park, go around on different rides and shit. Locked in here.
Interesting you say that, because think about, I don't know, Pamela, if you do it, I don't want to completely stereotype and say women don't play video games, but let's say
I do.
Okay, there you go. See, you're wrecking for me already, Pamela.
Okay.
So we're playing video games, okay, guys? And all of a sudden, they give us the ability to jump into the video game. Now we're getting with the concept of what maybe the Watchers were doing. Maybe there was different species developed, and then they wanted to intermix. So there could be a game within a game kind of ideal. And I think a lot of people that play video games probably would be tempted to jump into the video game, opposed to just playing it from a distance. And maybe the other gods, that's what they do. Hence why we have receivers. Maybe we are like kind of the concept of a world of stage. And the thoughts aren't ours. Our emotions, or whatever we call emotions, aren't ours. And it's so closely webbed. People, it's easy to fool somebody to think, well, that must be me then. Well, who's me then? What mask am I going to wear today? Am I Dominic? Am I the electrician? Am I the plumber? Am I Guy? Those are all masks.
This realm is the ultimate RPG role-playing game. Just saying.
You just wrecked it again, Pamela.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like that. Like even when I'm in a daydream, right? When you have a sweet daydream, sometimes, right, I start to think, am I just on fucking pause? Did somebody pause me?
That's true.
I understand. I'm just in a daydream, but I've been paused.
Or one of those, you've been driving for a while and you have that moment like, where have I been for the last 5 minutes? What the heck's been driving the car for the last 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Or you get superpowers. The guy that drinks so much and he blacks out, then he gets superpower because he has to survive. And his ongoing program is asleep. So the behind the scene program has to actually take over. There's been reports. Go ahead.
It's wild, right? Because I remember speaking with Tony before, and he actually said something along the lines of the pineal gland originally has been patterned around something to do with technology. I can't remember what he exactly said, but it was something along those lines.
London, having Tony and Pamela on the panel at the same time, they would just destroy my illusion. One at a time, just one at a time, or I'm just not going to be here and I'll have to mute it. No, I'm just teasing. Thank you, Pamela. And yes, I love Tony. Actually, all the things I've ever heard Tony talk about, I enjoy it.
Hold on, what's going on? Good night, Alchemos. What Alchemos going on? Looking up. Oh, Anatolia, ma. How you doing? Salutes.
You know who we need up here? And I really don't enjoy name dropping, but it would serve perfect right now. We would need McCoy here. Because this way we could truly break down what the enemy could or couldn't be and help him in his journey of finding out who the enemy is.
Wasn't he supposed to be here?
Well,
yeah, he's probably doing things, probably with the family.
Yeah, probably with the family.
Yeah,
Finding out each of his 5 kids are different aliens from different nations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the family. Yeah, salute to McCoy.
Yeah.
Salute to McCoy. What was I going to say with the yeah, that would be interesting now because I want to speak. This is why I need. Hope Tony can make it tomorrow because I want to bring that up to Stephen. I wonder if he dived into that type of thought process. Yeah, it'd be interesting to hear. I like to hear different theories. I like to hear different things. Something I'm missing, maybe. Okay. Good night can be said as a greeting. Nice. I'm glad you said that. Nice. Mm-hmm. You know what? It's wild, right? After I actually saw it and I thought about it, that's what I was actually thinking. I was thinking, damn, London, you should just stayed quiet. But yeah, salute. Welcome. And big up. Good stuff. Let me see what Mr. that Talcott said.
Balance, right? All I have to do is the best that God brings forth. What is God going to allow me to do? And I've been trying to practice, luckily I don't have the regular schedule of a job and family and all that stuff. So it allows me to just really pay attention inside. And I've been trying to allow spirit, inspiration to move me with the idea of where can I serve. And then as I go out doing my tasks or whatever, I'm always keeping in mind what might God bring forth for me. When I started with,
you can only do what you can while you can do it. You can only do so much. You can't put yourself out there.
I'm gonna jump off. Thank you guys. I'll see y'all later.
Cynthia,
I'm gonna keep you in my prayers, Jack. Never be afraid to ask for prayers. And because listen, when you get those prayer warriors behind you, amazing things happen. I have always prayed for you. I will continue to pray for you. And if you are praying for Jack, please just let him know because at the end of the day, we could all use that. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you.
Much love. Our sister and friend. Let me bounce back to this. This is what I have learned in my own experience as well. God's will requires sacrifice, but it comes with rewards you could never imagine. I've experienced this. It's rarely the reward you think you want. Yep.
Straight up.
Don't be disappointed when you don't get what you think you want. I've said this in my life through the inner peace that I've felt and known, the growth and changes I've went through. God's offered me answers to prayers I didn't know to ask for already. And this God's will requires sacrifice. I encourage everyone, the greatest sacrifice you can make is the selfishness and the negative patterns of thought, the limited thoughts of the ego, when we can sacrifice our old way of being in order to serve God's will, and life becomes more of an adventure. And on this one, if we flip this around, it becomes clear. Let's say everyone could just decide to be happy. Would we then conclude there are no problems going on, nothing to solve? I would say absolutely not. We would still have the same problems and the same things that we dislike that are unhealthy, but we would be focused without the resentment and without the irritability, the feelings.
Yeah.
Happily, we could work together to solve each other's problems pretty quickly and easily, I think.
Indeed.
Sadly, I think most people on Jack's panel tend to PREY on him other than pray for him.
Yeah. I feel you there. I feel you there.
He runs with a rough crowd.
Hey, Flo, what's going on? I got you on something. Hit that link, Flo. I need you to take a look at something. Real quick. Steve in the building. Back around again. Salutes. I got you in one of the social experiments, Flo. No doubt. 10:50. 10. Take your time, man. Or you can come up and eat on camera. Let's have a look at you eat on camera, Flo. Let's see you tear that bacon up.
Remember Flo's stream where they were eating the peanut butter and jelly on camera?
Oh, shit. That shit was hilarious. Oh, my God. Yeah, no, that was crazy. That was crazy. Oh, man. And I got that somewhere, but I didn't actually title it. Oh, man. I'm going to be upset for that.
That was an epic stream. One of my favorites still.
Yeah. They all showed up for that one, boy. That was hilarious. What's his name? The Machine Lights. Whew, he stole the show. He stole the show. Yeah, he was hilarious. Yeah, he was. Damn. Yeah, he was hilarious. That whole little segment there. Yeah, he stole the show.
That whole stream was fire. Even the end where Uncle Fatty came in and got put on the hot seat.
Definitely. Oh my God, I forgot about that. That was what? Fucking hell, yes. We're going to have to cover that one again. We covered it once, but I think we're going to have to revisit that one. That was very interesting. That was interesting. Yeah, very interesting. But like I said, the Machine Lights, oh my God, he had me rolling. They all had me dying. That night. But
I was crying.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in stitches. Oh, man. Yeah, salute to that. Yeah, we need more of that shit. That was hilarious.
They asked me if I was going to do that, and I'm like, no, I gotta go.
You didn't fancy it, no?
No, I can't see myself doing that.
Shit. Yeah, it takes a lot of skill. These guys have got skills out here.
That would be clipped and put all over the place, so I would not be doing that. I don't want that reputation. I already got a bad enough one. I don't need to make it worse.
Oh, I nearly spat out all my drink in my mouth. Oh my gosh. That was wild. Yeah, that's wild. Oh man. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Mm. Yeah, just leave it to the lads. The lads have got it covered. The lads have got it covered. Yeah, that was a funny
It was funny because I left and someone was like, "Oh, you left? I was just getting the chance to talk to you." I'm like, "No, I'm out."
That was I think that was Moose.
Yeah, it was Moose.
Yeah.
I had just woken up and hadn't even did a dab yet. I was not ready for that shit. So I was just like, I'm out.
Yeah, they got you right on the back foot. Right on the back foot. Like, what the hell? Huh? How did what the hell? Huh? Huh? What the huh? Like, yeah, boy. That was crazy. Oh shit. Oh man. Let me see if I can find that. It won't be this one, will it? No. No, it's not that one. Oh shit. The man of the moment.
What up?
What's going on, Flo?
Hold on. I got you playing on my phone over across the room. 1 sec.
All right.
All right. So you got something for me, eh? Hey, I was looking for before that, I was looking for damn, what are those video the insanity whatever you did. Insanity experiment. You know the montages with all the weird fuckers?
Social experiment?
Yes.
Yes.
And I didn't see them.
Uh-huh.
What the fuck, man?
Hey, you know what, Flo? I took it down, right? For reasons being like, I don't want people getting in their feelers, because some people are in their feelers sometimes, you know, whether, even though I keep it above the belt and stuff, I don't want people to be secretly hating me because that stuff's out there and anyone can go look at it. So I've learned to just, you know, keep it for myself and, you know, shoot it when I go at the Rebuttal Bar from time to time, no doubt. Shoot it at the Rebuttal Bar from time to time, you know.
I had to throw Divine a wolf pack. Yep.
Go.
All right. Well, I mean, I was about to say I respect that. I guess I just accept that. I accept that explanation. Because what am I going to do? Those were pretty damn good, though. It's a shame.
Oh yeah, no doubt. We're gonna get into that. Since you're here, let's go into it real quick.
Humans are a very confused species. We've been miseducated by, you know what, whether it's been intentionally or not. We've got to come to, you know what, whether it's been intentionally or not.
Hey, hey! Krusty Show t-shirts are made for kids by kids, and we pass the slavings on to you. We've got all your favorite characters: Itchy, Scratchy, Poochie, Austin Powers Itchy, Itchy Poochie, Scratch Bob Itch Pants, Confederate Itchy, and Osama Bin Scratchy.
Absolutely. We'll get people to volunteer for experimental injections and things. There's more being found all the time. It's really great.
But I didn't say that we should talk about it again. I'm not talking about it.
I don't know. That's what I would do. What I would do is see where, well, I don't know. Because it seems to, like, you know, the whole trans thing where they've got, you know, now there's men with breasts full of milk and there's nursing fathers.
So we're back to the Mandela? No, we're not.
Yeah, I know, Foster. I keep feeling like we keep getting dragged back into
The devil. The minute you try to get away, the devil comes back to haunt you.
Now here's the crazy shit too.
Hey, Dave, I bet you that I don't answer the question about it. And
Well,
get
that's
stuck on
why
the
you
topic.
don't have to answer it because this is a fact.
I don't have to let you finish it either. I can just interrupt you while I eat bacon.
But mirror changed.
Mirror,
right?
mirror, indeed.
All right. So in
Filibuster.
translations,
I'm going to filibuster you.
other translations, it didn't
Don't care about them.
change.
Don't matter.
It still says mirror.
I don't read in those languages. Do you?
That kind of thing. Scared of it, Flow State. You're scared of it. You're not just going to waste time. You're frightened of it. You're
I'm not frightened of it. I don't like the topic. It'd be like,
you're
all
frightened
right,
of it. That's why.
let's talk about male to female surgery. Let's talk about what it'd be like to cut your penis open and push it into your fucking
Oh,
tank.
for God's sake!
It's not that you're scared of it. You just don't like it, right? What does that have to do with anybody? Why does that matter?
Well, you guys want to talk about Mandela? Let's talk about Mandela then. You always say,
No,
come with receipts. You say, come
Did
with
he just
receipts.
scumbag me?
I brought
Snaps,
court
you're supposed to be
audio.
distracted.
I brought court audio of the man you sit next to that they had to talk to the judge and realize it was a honeydew, not a watermelon he fucked. And this is receipt, not Snafu's conspiracy shit.
Snaps. Who cares?
Yeah, I just was cracking that shit up out of everybody. You know that song "Sweet Child of Mine"? I changed it like while it was playing, and I don't even know where it came from. The Sweet Cellulite instead of "Sweet Child of Mine." It's like,
Bro, I could not get him to stop.
That appear to be the product of pizza and KFC, and all she wants is another piece of pie. Oh, sweet cellulite. And that was just like came to me like from nowhere.
Let me say this on my way out, because you just got $5 to kick the truth out. Okay, I can't even get it out. It's because we had orbit.
Oh my God. I was asking, he's Tommy.
All right.
Wow.
I just pissed off Tommy probably permanently. That deserves somebody buying a membership.
Now I gotta cut loose, put loose, kick off the shoes. Please, Louise, pull me up on my knees. Jack, get back, come on, before we crack. Lose, your lose, everybody cut put loose. You're playing so cool. To tell you, life ain't a passing you by.
I like it. I could not get that dude off the Mandela effect. It was amazing.
I know, that was wild. Damn. Yeah, that was wild, bro. It's funny, right? Because for the last few streams, bro, you've been hitting him at the park. Bro.
Thank you.
Hilarious. So hilarious, yeah. And that one there was like, I don't know, was it like the Mandela final point?
Which one was that? Do you know or remember?
That one was, I think you had that guy on Monty Graph maybe earlier on.
Okay.
He may have jumped off, and then Snafu jumped on, and then, as you would say, he scumbagged you.
He did. I remember that because I had been leaving him backstage. I only brought him up because I wanted to derail the Mandela conversation. And
yeah,
he did that to me.
Yeah.
Which was nicely played on his part. Like he could read the room. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, very intelligent.
It's weird. I can't decide. I'm like, Snafu ain't dumb. He acts dumb, but he's a little bit more clever than he lets on.
Yeah, acting dumb. Interesting.
Although I don't know, he's been hiding for a while, I suppose, because I mean, he hasn't tried to come on my panel. I even unblocked him, and he has not been anywhere near, which is amazing. I totally thought it would be the opposite.
That's interesting.
I expected him to be kicking the door down.
Yeah, when you unblock them, they come around. Interesting.
Smith is one that when I unblock him, he shows up pretty quickly.
Oh man, clip that already.
But I don't block Smith. Like I have to block I used to have to block Snafu every stream, right? It'd be like I'd let it go on for a while, but then like he wouldn't shut the fuck up, so I'd just have to block him every single stream, and then after the stream I'd unblock him again. Smith doesn't have that pattern. He doesn't get blocked as much.
I don't know. I mean, it's wild, right? I mean, I've seen people get blocked for little things, but the people that seem to be getting blocked, they get blocked for the extreme shit out here.
I don't block a lot. I don't have very many. Basically, the only people that stay on my blocked list are troll. They're sock accounts that are of somebody else, like fake Cynthia, for instance.
Okay.
But any real person, if I block them, I generally unblock them pretty quick.
Yeah.
Because hate watchers are still fans.
There you go. I probably got a few of them now. Small town girls look like she's requesting something, so let's go with that real quick.
Dr. Wake Walker, I don't know. I'll wait. Steve and Chuck buy a lot of memberships. I don't know how they're distributed.
All right, where's my $400?
Wait, how can you be here when your show's on live?
I just threw on an old rerun. No one will know the difference. Children, remain calm. The Falkland Islands have just been invaded. I repeat, the Falklands have just been invaded. The disputed islands lie here, off the coast of Argentina. Ooh, sex chat.
You've reached the party line. In a moment, you'll be connected to a hot party with some of the world's most beautiful women. Now, let's join the party.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Are there any women here?
Hello?
Are you a beautiful woman?
Do I sound like a beautiful woman?
This is not as hot a party as I had anticipated.
Oh, my beloved pornography! I can't watch this anymore!
So it happens often. I think it happens often with a lot of people. I mean, you're not alone in that sense. Like it's quite normal to have a little bit of a disconnect between, like our feelings and the way we think and, all this kind of stuff. It's just, I think it's a learning process for everybody. Like, the example you're giving about like Paul and Jack,
I actually.
Can you please
pray to
silence the
God
fat
often.
Gorgon creature in the corner?
Yep.
You're a victim.
There we go. CSI. Well said, Paul.
There's just certain folks who tend to get a lot of my attention at times because they're more needy of it. Like the special children, they get a lot more of my intensive attention.
Finish him.
That's because you're in the same classes now.
So Talcott did the ooh thing, like we're at the lunch table, right?
Understanding your beliefs and what you think aren't necessarily ours because we have to practice certain things. There's an understanding there. I hope you know that. Obviously, we pulled you over because we don't have the same understanding of what your understanding is of the law. You understand that?
It's the most pathetic, embarrassing thing I've ever seen. And for what? You all don't even do nothing. You don't even do nothing in the world and on the ground. You're not even great conversationalists. You're not good speakers. You're not entertaining broadcasters. I don't know what you're doing here. Go get a job at IHOP.
Can't you read?
I didn't even see that, bro. I'm gonna put it out.
No, please. Allow me. Where am I?
It's always something more. I'm tired of getting sucked dry by a bunch of failing losers online.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody. Now I'd like to introduce a new feature never before seen on TV.
Pick your nose again. Pick your nose. Just keep picking your nose. Keep picking your nose on Just keep picking your nose.
If your nose starts bleeding, it means you're picking it too much.
Oh my God.
Ooh, gross.
Keep picking your nose.
Ooh. If your nose starts bleeding, it means you're picking it too much.
Keep picking your nose on screen.
Live from Springfield Penitentiary's fabulous big open area in Cell Block D, it's the Krusty the Clown Prison Special.
I slugged some jerk in Tahoe. They gave me 1 to 3. My high-priced lawyer sprung me on a technicality. I'm just visiting Springfield Prison. I get to sleep at home tonight. Hey, I kid. I tell you, the best folk in the world are prison folk.
Man, those clowns love Krusty.
Oh, they put his voice in there. That's funny.
There's always someone slightly hating though. Why is Christos always slightly trying to hate from the sidelines? Face palm to the face, like 3 of them, like we don't know what one of them means. Christos, you're a hater, man. Get out of it.
Dumb pet tricks. Oh, boy.
Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Let's dance to the song they're playing on the radio. Let's sway while color lights up your face. Let's sway through the crowd to an empty space. If you say run, I'll run with you. If you say hide, we'll hide. Because my love for you would break my heart in two. If you should fall into my arms, tremble like a flower.
There you go. There you go, small town girl.
Can we take a vote? Is Christos pregnant? Fuck, I was reading the fucking chat.
Wow.
Okay, different vote. Let's vote on a different question.
Wow. Oh my God.
Time to put up a poll on that. No, just
Yeah, I might not even ask. After that, I don't even want to ask the next question. We'll just leave it there.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't even take that into consideration.
In pregnancy from a giraffe.
Yeah, that's your fault, Dom.
Well, I'll take it for the team.
So would Christos.
Oh, shit. That's wild.
But if there was ever a person made for a supporting role in life, it's got to be Christos.
No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt.
Always a supporting actor. Supporting.
He's
just house husband material if that's what you're after, ladies.
Don't wreck it for us, Pamela. Don't wreck it for us again.
Hold on. Was that he is or he isn't?
He is. He's not the lead character. He's not made to be a lead character. He is just a supporting role.
She will wear the pants, is what I'm saying.
Right. He will get pregnant.
Interesting. That's. I mean.
There was one I saw. I don't remember what it was. I can't believe I didn't like screen record it or something. He was wearing like a big wide open neck blouse looking thing and like his little French hat.
I saw that.
What the fuck was going on there?
Fashion day? Was it fashion day?
It was. I think it was. It was like Gay French Day or something. I don't know.
Oh, oui. Yes.
Oui.
Maybe it's a trendy song, Project Runway or something.
All right, so there's at least two of you who have seen the blouse that I'm talking and know exactly what I'm talking about. So I think I might have even replayed that on one of my streams.
Yeah, I remember.
But good luck finding it.
I remember that. Definitely remember that. You brought that to my attention. I was like, okay. Like to dance, like to dress like this. Okay. More information leads to confirmation, right?
He's got that white gorilla avatar. Like, bro, you're the white twink. Come on now.
He's got the white gorilla.
He gets gorillaed.
Oh, okay. There you go.
420 if you got that.
Hey, my man. I'm rolling up right now. Hey, what you seen Z by any chance?
I have not seen Z. I've seen that he's been doing some reruns in the morning, so I don't know what's up with that. Because if you get a strike, right, if you're banned from uploading, you can't really upload a replay either, can you? Yeah, I don't know what happened to Z.
Yeah, I don't think he's banned though. Yeah, he's allowed to upload, so that means he's definitely not banned.
I thought it takes 3 strikes to get your uploading privileges revoked.
Well, you get put in timeout. It's like 3 days and then 2 weeks, or 3 days and a week. I don't remember the exact thing, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
3 days in a week. I got timed out for like a week.
I have been too. I've hit 2 strikes several times. I'm sitting pretty right now though. I better knock on wood. I don't know how I'm sitting pretty because I'm like Snaps is baffling me.
Do you know what I've realized though, Flo? Half of these people, sorry to cut you. Half of these people that hit our panels sometimes is probably the reason why we won't get monetized or linked and all these things. Monetized and how would you call it? Like,
because they act like assholes and say things that.
Yeah, whether it's saying weird things or showing weird things.
For sure.
You know?
My thing is, I understand the need for some people that need to expose people, but I hardly think YouTube panel channels are the best way for that. There's all kinds of channels that are specifically dedicated to that. I know I financially support one of them that like catch those kind of people. And so I
Okay.
just think the panel verse is not the best agenda for that. Although, I understand in a sense where he's coming from, but I think he goes about it in all the wrong ways.
Oh, I think he's totally lying about what he's doing. He's just using that for cover to bully people into bullying other people.
Oh, I see. I don't know him that well,
Yeah, he's impervious to new information that might go against what narrative he's pushing, which tells me that he's not about what he's saying. He's got a personal vendetta, and he's kind of hurting everybody else to have the same one.
Is that against you though?
No, it's against Monograph and Marfugal.
See, that's wild. I mean, how does sex even come to these people?
So apparently, I don't know. He had something to do with Marfugal, and they had a falling out. So I guess this is just the story I heard. I have no idea if it's true or not.
Yeah.
So then he went to Monograph to ask for like help getting back at Marfugal somehow, and Monograph declined, and we've had snaps as we know him ever since then.
So let me try to make sense of this. We're trying to apply reason to a bunch of characters that have no sense at all.
Correct.
Okay, good enough, Flo. I want to know where the mindfuck starts and where it ends.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you, Flo. And Pamela, you were trying to make sense of something, or you were trying to reason. That's shame on you. I'm sorry, but that was.
I know. Shame on me.
Sorry.
Money golf American.
And that's what I started saying to on Jack's panel the other night, is that if insanity is defined as doing the same thing and expecting different outcomes, then Snafu Snaps is either insane or he's lying about why he's doing what he's doing. And I think he's a little too clever to be insane.
Yeah, okay, got you.
I get what you're saying.
Got you.
Or we're insane by keep on doing it over and over again, thinking that we're finally going to make sense of it or have reason with it.
I mean, I think I have made sense of it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're insane for continuing to play the game with him, which is why I just started, I guess, doing whatever. And you know what? It's interesting because the only reason I'm involved in the whole thing at all is because he insists on everybody being involved in it.
What do you mean?
The only reason I'm involved in the Monograph shit, right?
Yeah.
Is because Snafu Snaps basically made it so that I can't not be involved in it.
Yeah. That's the big statement there, Flo. You said he roped you in.
Yeah. I had to play his game, but like, I might have to play a game, but it's not going to be your game.
Oh, got you. I see what you did there. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those. Sorry,
that stream with Montegraph was interesting, though. I watched that whole thing. It was nuts.
He's come on 2 streams, and he's been in the chat on several of them. He's watching for sure. He's emailed me a few times. Yeah, so he appreciates it, which I'm glad to help. It was never my intention to help. I just okay, fine. If I'm in a situation where I have to address these claims, so I might as well look into them. You look into them, it's just like nothing.
Interesting.
He didn't give me those vibes.
No, me neither. I mean, you put Monograph and Snafu side by side, it's a no-brainer.
But hey, Flo, check this out, right? Because it sounds crazy, right? But I literally thought Snafu was telling pork pies about this Montegraph guy. I thought he didn't even exist. I saw on your panel a guy called Montegraph. I was like, what the hell? He really does exist. So
yeah. So see, I had never heard of him until Snafu either, and I looked him and Marfugal up. I'd never heard of either of them. But I don't know. I don't know what to, I don't know much of, there's a lot of background there that apparently he was part of Anonymous. I have no idea. There's no way to know if that's true or not. So I guess it stands. I will say this, he did dox Jack, Simple Jack, pretty quickly. And he's said enough to me. He hasn't doxed me because, like, you know, I've been on his side really, but and I'm not really worried about it. He can dox me. It's not hard to dox me, but he knew about me. He said enough to let me know that he knew.
Yeah. To be honest, I went over that part of your stream, and I was quite impressed with the stuff. Well, impressed and intrigued at the same time with Monty Graf. I was like, this guy is serious. You don't want to get on his wrong side, you know. I see it. It was quite interesting.
Yeah,
it's quite interesting. But he exists. I really thought it was bullshit. I was like, what? No way. Is Snafu telling the truth then? What's going on here? I couldn't believe it, Flo. I was baffled.
No, but I mean, like, because and really the thing with Tommy is what, like, really kind of engaged my brain, because Snafu was going on and on about Tommy pushing the P. And I knew that I didn't know all the history with Marvul or Monograph, but I knew that I knew the whole history with Tommy. And I knew that Snafu was taking a little thread end and trying to make the whole sweater out of it.
Okay.
And that it was, you know, it did not meet my standard of due diligence. Let me say it that way.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Snafu snaps. I've never come across a guy who snaps more than Snap.
Right.
Instant snap. Wow.
But even the stream I did where the thumbnail is a lion grabbing a zebra by the neck, I thought that would for sure bring him up.
No, I think he might be bulletproof, to be honest.
You better not put that shit on me.
I don't think nothing's gonna stick to Snap.
But me or him? Who's bulletproof?
Snap.
Oh yeah. Either way, don't put it on me.
Yeah, Snap's. I don't think nothing's gonna stick to him. Apparently, at one stage, he was telling me that what's his name, Mr. Slavia, is taking him to court. I don't know how that's going on.
I think that Paul would have to deal with his warrants before he goes to court.
Okay.
Sue anyone.
Got you. Okay. So that's a no-show.
I believe, and I don't. This is another one of those sort of hearsay things. I don't know for sure, but I'm under the impression that Paul might be, and I'm doing air quotes, living on the land. I mean, at what's her name's house, because he has some legal issues holding up himself.
Got you.
I didn't know that either.
And you know what? I could be wrong. So I want to pad both ends of that statement with that disclaimer. But
I mean, in the line of work that he promoted, that he's doing, it probably would make sense in his side to probably not have anything in his name, to probably live off someone to some degree.
Well, I mean, the problem with the whole Sobs agenda, I guess, is that it's way too convenient of a culture to integrate yourself in when maybe you're just a loser who doesn't have a license, right?
I was just thinking that earlier.
And that's I mean, that's what I suspect is the case with him. I don't,
Yeah.
What gets me is these people living out of their car and they say they're this and that. They're going to go and tell people how to live their life. Like they know the answer and they're in that living situations. Fuck off with that.
They're all either living out of their car or they've squatted in Wizards living with an old lady whose house he squatted up in. Like Paul's doing a similar thing.
Oh, you said the trigger word. You said the trigger word.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. Ding, 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 ding. You said wizard.
First of all, this is what I never understood. I did everything on the street thinking that I was going to prison. I just had to figure out what I was going to do that if I got caught for, I'd do the least amount of time or be able to get out of it, right? So that's how I approached it. How people do all this shit and never expect consequences is beyond me.
Why have they all been to prison on YouTube? They've all been to prison, these YouTubers, or they've been homeless.
When I went to prison as a very young man,
They almost look like mugshots. They almost look like mugshots.
when I went to prison as a very young man, it wasn't a prison, it was the Iowa Reformatory. And a motherfucker had to walk that yard by himself and prove himself. So we had 3 classes of people in the prison that we dealt with severely. Pedos, of course. Snitches, of course. And then there's the beta cuck that comes in from the street that's on a murder charge because he accidentally killed somebody while he was trying to rob them and wants to talk about he's a murderer. No, you're not. You're a bitch that fell and accidentally killed somebody. You keep running your mouth, you're going to get treated just like the pedos and the snitches. Shut the fuck up and learn how to walk the walk.
How you folks doing? I'm Mo, or as the ladies like to call me, hey you behind the bushes. Woo! Is this thing on?
No! Sorry, Mo!
Krusty! Yeah. All I keep seeing is dead celebrities hawking products. They got poor Vincent Price floating around on a toilet cake telling me about the horrors of an unfresh bowl. Krusty! Yeah.
Yo, listen up. I got some bombs to drop about the shape of the earth. It's not what we thought. Forget what you learned in your science class. The earth is flat, and I'm here to tell you the facts. The earth is a disc, not a ball. All the proof that you've seen, I mean the writing's on the wall. The horizon is flat, and that's a fact. No curvature here, no time to backtrack. Flat earth, it's a different perspective. Open your mind, don't be selective. Question what you've been taught all these years. Join the movement, open your ears, yeah. Yo, listen up. Check it out. I mean, NASA's been lying to us with their green screen and the CGI, photoshopping everything just to keep us in the lie. We never been to space, that's all fake.
Ob du glaubst, dass ich fleißig gewesen bin, dass ich gearbeitet habe, dass ich mich in diesen Jahren für dich eingesetzt habe, dass ich anständig meine Zeit verwendet habe im Dienste meines Volkes. Gib du jetzt eine Stimme ab? Wenn ja, dann tritt für mich ein, so wie ich für dich eingetreten bin.
This episode of the Social Weirdo Experiment was brought to you by PIMP, Pain in My Penis TV. Let's go.
There you go.
Bro, that rap was so fucking cringy. When he made that flat earth rap, like this was when I was still cool with OTW. He made that, and my comment said, what did it say? Like, this has done more to convince me that the earth is round than anything I've seen yet. Like, that shit was so cringy. And here's the thing. If you go back and watch that video, he's rapping. He's standing in front. He's got pictures on the wall behind him that are all of like cartoon characters and fantasy shit. It's like, you have no self-awareness. You don't understand the sort of what subliminal message you're sending by having all fantasy behind you while telling us about the truth.
Right?
Yeah. Oh man.
Would breakdancers in the background made a different flow in that particular moment?
I mean, it would at least breakdancers are a real thing. It's not like Wolverine's back there with his claw and a dragon.
Hilarious.
Maybe somebody else on the side, maybe scratching records or maybe a
That
harmonica.
would help. Yeah.
Maybe,
Anything that actually exists in reality would have helped drive the message home. But populating your imagery with pure fantasy, not helping you when you're sitting here telling us what's real. OTW. Low TW has got to be the best name for him. I think they're
low T.
Low T.
His content has never resonated with me, and it's funny. I think I've been to his channel a total of 2 times, and I got a gifted membership the other day. I'm like, what the heck? Like
I don't
I'm
think
not
it's
going to be. I'm not going to be proud to sport that one.
it's never resonated with anybody though. You ever met anyone who's like, I really love OTW's show?
No.
No.
Yeah, I have actually.
You have?
Yeah, the Unslavia camp.
Oh well, their love is conditional.
Oh, love. Mm.
You know, Flo, I'm a gluttonous for punishment. I've actually had some interesting conversations on there, but you know me, I'm kind of kinky that way.
And you know what? let me dial it back. He has had some really interesting panels, but it was just because he was able to. He's totally wide open, right? Which is why he could get invaded. Yeah, but I guess he has had some very interesting discussions on his panel, but he doesn't really get to take credit for the interesting part, just for the panel part, in my mind.
I just can't, between all the soundboards and all the panel and you know, you being like the company you keep and the common denominators that are on that panel. Like I tried a couple of times, but like it just wasn't, there's no way that I felt like I was kind of dumbing myself down. So I had to get the heck out of there.
It's like an incel homeless camp.
Damn.
It is. Think about it. There's never any women there, for a good reason, right? Because they're kind of douchey to women.
Yeah.
And they're all homeless or squatting at girlfriends' houses, or older women's houses. It's a homeless camp of
I guess
incels.
one of them. I guess some of them talked to OTW into getting rid of his girlfriend or something. I was just like, who is this guy? Just like lets them like influence him on what to do.
Who was that?
At one point, OTW had a girlfriend, and I guess some of the boys influenced him to get rid of her or something.
Really?
Yep.
That's pretty fucked.
And he got rid of her?
Yep, it's in the stream.
My God. I don't know. I don't know. I can't think of anything worse than being in OTW's position. Like,
yes, it's one of those ones. You put your head in the sand, or do you pull it in even deeper?
you can't. The thing is like, unless he's got 2 options, he can live there as he is for the rest of his life, where he doesn't run his own channel. The only thing that OTW is solely responsible for on that channel is the StreamYard bill.
Woof. Ouchies. Ouchies.
So he's going to live there. Like, this is his permanent resting place, or he's going to have to detach himself at some point, which involves growing a pair. But the longer he sits there with his head in the stand, the smaller his balls shrink and the bigger the issue becomes.
I'd give him a second look if he went solo, but I just don't like the people he runs with.
Yeah, it's a slimy bunch. Funny bunch. Individually, they might be
still slimy.
Oh, shit.
I mean, Wizard individually is still slimy.
Oh,
Paul individually is still slimy.
Oh, shit.
O'Shea, still slimy.
Ew.
Hey, that boy's funny, though. I swear to God.
Over time, though, he's becoming the least objectionable one to me, sort of. It's weird. The first time I met O'Shea, I thought that this is the most repulsive, weird, sort of gay person I've ever talked to. but he's over time. It's like he's kind of seems to have. Maybe I just met him in a weird way because he was. I don't know if he still is bisexual, but at that time he was, and he was like being kind of weird at me.
What?
He's O'Shea. He's weird. Like my first panel ever in this metaverse was on Paul's channel, and O'Shea was up there, and he made a point. The only thing he wanted to ask me was like, "Oh, what's your chest size?" And I was just like, "Oh my god, I don't think I'm ever going to panel again." I was just like, "He's
Yeah.
creepy."
He asked me if he could suck my cock.
Oh.
Ouch.
I'm like, well, that's a weird fucking thing to say if somebody you just met. Or...
He was homeless and he was here in Arizona and he had the nerve to ask me, he's like, "Can I come over and shower?" I'm like, "What the fuck? I don't think so."
No, but if you come over, you'll find a shower in jail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be smart to come here unexpected.
That's what I mean. That put don't fall too far from the tree, right? Creepy vibes. Yeah, that's wild. It's wild. That's nuts. Oh man. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, Divine. And he's because he's in a weird situation, right? He was sometimes periodically he's Paul's attack dog, but he was also like exploring his gay side when I met him. So it's like you're on attack dog duty, but you're also gay. So he's like coming at me, and he offers to suck my cock. I'm like, what the fuck's happening?
Oh shit. That's wild. Attack dog, but you want to suck me? Oh man.
But it was still there's like an aggressive. It's still got those aggressive like attack dog undertones. So it's a friendly offer, but it doesn't sound that friendly. Maybe it's because I'm straight, so it didn't sound that friendly to me. I don't know.
Wow. Oh man, yeah, no. I need the 420 that real quick.
Gremlin's in the house.
Oh shit.
Salute to that.
Don't let her know I'm here, or she's gonna ask me to say salmon.
Oh shit.
There it is, man. See,
She got eat.
I got it out of my mouth right before it appeared on screen.
Run, Flo, run.
Come up here, Gremlin. Let's have some confessional.
I actually have some salmon in the mini fridge by me right now.
Oh shit.
It's a smoked salmon. It's fucking good.
Nice.
Is this the one? Let me see if this is the one. I ain't seen this in a long time. Yeah, it is. Salute to that. 1 second. Ah, shit. Alright, boom.
I don't know if you saw my stream last night. At the end of it, it was just me and Mr. Pie. And then my girlfriend came and sat by me because the conversation was getting kind of gay.
Oh shit! What happened?
He was a stripper for a while when he was younger, and he started talking about that, and yeah, it was kind of interesting. You know, props to him for being out and open about it. But straight guy working at a gay strip club sounds rough.
Very rough. Very rough in many ways. That's wild. I mean, look, you're I don't know what it is. Your panel seems to get those type of secrets out of people. Like even with Pam, remind me of that guy's name again, please.
Uncle
Mr.
Fatty.
Pie. No, Mr. Pie.
No, the other one. She just said it. What's his name, Pam?
Uncle Fatty.
Yep, there you go.
What about him?
He revealed some dark secrets on your panel.
Oh yeah. Well, I try to I'm really I might be critical. I'm a critical person, but I'm not judgmental, if that makes sense.
I hear you.
Well, I think everyone wants to hear about the stripper, judging by the chat.
Oh shit! Is that what they said this episode? What? Is that what they said?
Miss Heidi.
Yo.
Yeah, it was on last night's stream. At the end, and if you scan through it, you can tell because, who was it? Simon ran everybody off except for Mr. Pie, and then Simon left. He came on panel. It went from like a full panel to me and Simon and Mr. Pie, and then Simon left. So I removed. And then once Mr. Pie started saying, I don't remember how he segued into it, but something about the conversation that we were having made him decide to come up and talk about this. And so when I realized that he was about to sort of confess something, I unpinned the link. And
okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
so
Wise man. Okay.
Well, I know how, I've got
it.
Tarek down there, and Tarek's been on this sort of like witch hunt for people who are unvirtuous and stuff, so I just pulled the link and figured, we'll let this ride out. It had been 3 hours or so, and so it was 4 hours by the time I ended the stream. I figured it was a good time to sort of do the closing bit anyways. I didn't have anything left. I didn't start with anything last night.
Yeah. You got timestamps in that for me?
I don't off my head, but give me a second. I can.
Good stuff. In the meantime, we're gonna rock out with this. Oh no, wrong one.
Please, behold, lo and behold, an angel of the Lord appeared to them, and they were afraid.
For the 50th time. I hate doing these live broadcasts for this reason, because I'm constantly having to repeat the same things over and over, causing me to create my own loop, and I don't like looping.
Have faith, brothers and sisters. I would not make you see what you have seen. I would not ask you to choose what you may choose without first showing you God's messenger.
Yeah, and it's like I have to take an honest look at myself and really my whole life. And when you say shit like I ruined the broadcast and this and that, I understand. I do, right?
Yeah, I could just glance over Lou's comments and I just see the words. They're disgusting. Lou, you're gross, man. You really give me a vomit reflex, dude. He said, Z, if you're licking it, you're doing it wrong. No, it's still licking. It's still licking. It's still licking. It's still licking. It's still licking.
And remember, brothers and sisters, have faith that in the Bible, every time they mention an angel, when an angel appears to we humans, we are afraid. And an angel of the Lord appeared to them on the right side of the altar of incense. And when Zacharias saw him, he was terrified.
There is the rarity. I think do studies over time, right, to see how many babies are born of the same mother, same father, obviously, to see if there were any of those pair bonded.
Let's get to the root of this right now. What do you suspect? What do you suspect is your root desire to pipe up right now on this issue, if you had to guess? Let's just guess. Maybe the fact you're a woman and you'd love to live in a world where one man's going to love you and only you forever because it feels so good to you?
Not at all. Not at all. I'm saying it probably takes
I just find it interesting where people choose to pipe up about what and don't seem to see the connection. It's glaringly obvious. Every time I go into this subject, the woman who's been quiet for 2 hours pipes up and starts telling me, maybe it takes all types. Okay, you have plenty of access to the other types of men who are like that. We already have it. Why are you arguing for something that already exists? Because you want it to be that way. Right. You got it.
Where the fear? Just then an angel of the Lord stood before them.
With your truth and undoing yourself because you fail to see the truth in your truth.
Tyreek is culted up too. Didn't London tell you that?
They're all culted up.
London said, "Oh, he's culted up. Is he
And
a cult
everyone's
member?"
gotten that rap everywhere they go, and they don't understand that convicts them. You now told a whole group of people and a whole audience that everybody's dumber than you and been mind controlled by me because I'm just such a master, and you're so stupid, right? Only they can see the key, which is, of course, your freedom from my mind control.
Right, directly or indirectly. Other than that, I ain't got no problem with you.
Only today, I've shared your work with my other friends, so that's, you know what I mean. It's just like, come on, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I don't understand. People like to make it a thing with me, but other people get a pass. I don't understand.
Well, I'm explaining it to you why today transpired the way that it did. That I like your content and the stuff that you have. I find it interesting. I find you to be a pretty respectable person, and so that's, you know, that's me explaining. No, I'm not saying I'm making excuses. I don't really regret. I maybe said some mean things, but I don't really regret anything I've done.
2 hours later.
About me, Flo actually had a nice thing to say about me. I appreciate that.
Hey.
London went up there and threw some shade at me. I support London's ridiculous work. 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 The brain looks like Mars that doesn't even exist.
Smith, I want to give you a hug, okay? I want to give you a hug. It sounds like you need a hug.
From the
right
back.
now.
Jack, I want to give you a hug too.
From the back.
Easy.
Why you and Christos keep stuffed animal toys around you with no children in the house?
Can't you see, you honey, you are for me. Oh, we were meant to be. Dancing in the moonlight, gazing at the stars.
Talk about Christos and then try to connect me with him because he dresses like a pack of Skittles, and then put a duck like I'm a duck.
You probably turn into that gay shit on them. That's probably right.
That's right. The cops are like, you know what? We would pick him up, but he keeps trying to bang all of us. And
And he be wearing that Salmon shirt. He be
and
wearing
last time he got Officer Jones.
Oh man, that will never get sorted. Oh shit! Wild, wow, we lost Flo. Oh shit! That was bring back memories. Memories. Wow. Yeah, boy, how you feeling, fam? You're muted. Just in case you didn't know, you're muted.
My apologies. I was scarfing down some pizza.
No worries. I'm gonna I want to quickly go to the toilet. But I want to quickly find some Jack.
It's like I'm trying to be sincere as possible to understand you, but I'm in a very confused place with Paul and Jack right now because they're, and I feel also like Uncle Fatty is also perpetuating a narrative that I'm the bad guy here, or I don't know what I'm talking about, where I'm some kind of unhinged, crazy individual, when quite the opposite is true.
I'm trying to say, open your mind, brother. I'm just trying to say, open your mind to the other side of the pendulum. Open your mind to other sides. You know, scare yourself with that investigation. Allow yourself to be scared, and maybe overcome that fear that the other person isn't as bad as you think they are.
I watch the Young Turks all the time. I keep up with the Democrats and the Republicans and all kinds of people. But what I don't do, honestly, I mean, I have looked into conspiracies, but dude, I don't really like conspiracies.
Here,
something's wrong with you, MC. You're kind of retarded. I know I am retarded, and I would appreciate, people just be respectful, and I do have cognitive issues. Me too. That's why I know. Real recognize real. We're on the same level.
All right, Jack, I'm going to get out of here. I'll see you guys later.
Of course you leave, still.
Respect to you, Paul. I appreciate it. I'm probably ready to wrap up shortly myself, too.
Jack, I come to these panels, and honestly, like I said, you're some kind of moderate, which is fine. You're some kind of moderate, but you get really angry at these issues. That's why I keep addressing them. You have to understand something, Jack. People get very emotional at these issues, and because they get emotional, that's why I keep hammering them. And I'm not going to stop because they are emotional.
Hey, Nemesis, you're creating your justifications and you're presenting yourself as doing good and bringing what is needed. But you know what? Your story is not accurate. I would like to offer you, I know that we have communicated in the past. I would like to offer you again, rather than have the audience and the interruptions or the distractions, I'll say. Let you and I talk, okay? I can explain to you and answer some questions and maybe even share some resources that might be relevant and helpful rather than
if you were who I needed you to be, then yes, we could synchronize. But I feel like you're not who I need you to be before we can take the next step.
Then move on.
Move on.
I offered. I don't. If you don't approve,
and I'm offering
take your happy ass on. I don't care.
Kick him, Jack.
What are you actually seeking, Nemesis?
Sarah can help you. She can open up a business.
Please,
someone challenge my beliefs.
What are you seeking, Nemesis?
That's
Sarah just asked
the
you.
truth. I think that I found the truth, and this is the truther community. I will tell you all what I found. I went into the wilderness and I found it. Do you want to see it or not?
You're seeking to know that you're right.
Yeah, turn on your camera. Show us.
Yeah, I want to see it.
I mean, this is, well, I mean, you can turn up the light if you want to, Becca, but they've seen me on camera. I said I went out into the wilderness and I found something. It's metaphorical. Oh, it's metaphorical. Metaphorically. I thought you I found found something like conservatism. The truther community. Listen, if you want to know the truth right now, I think it's Christian conservative. I think that's the truth.
Okay, congratulations. You won the game.
Now, if someone can debate me, if someone can convince me otherwise,
don't shut up. You don't shut up. I'm happy to have a conversation with you, but not to feed your ego and let you continue rambling about, you know what, brother, if you feel you found all the answers, then why are you seeking validation? I suspect you know that you have not found the answers, and that's why you're out here seeking. But you're too arrogant and not humble enough to say, hey, you know what? I don't want to project or assume.
Let's talk about issues that matter, Jack, not some
That's what I've been trying to do. And you've been trying to bring up all sorts of blame and all sorts of things.
Let's talk about the economy. Let's talk about abortion. Let's talk about what the people want us to talk about.
Up.
Brother Talcott, I just would like
to ask for 5 seconds of silence to bring the energies down.
Thank you.
Right. So I'm going to count it in my mind.
All
right.
Beautiful practice, and thank you.
When you're ready, Jack, take the lead.
I don't mean to get frustrated. I see, unfortunately, though, I see opportunities. People do have a lot of questions. And then we get into what we think, and then we're not getting any answers. I don't know. I don't mean to.
People must be used as tools to accomplish the will of the leaders. That is the purpose of humanity.
Should I go back to the starting line, Nemesis? Should I go back to the starting line and follow your path? Will that
Everybody in society has a purpose. However, if you try to put me, who's not athletically gifted, and you try to say, can you go entertain people with professional basketball? Nobody will want to watch me, period. Because I suck at basketball.
Okay. Enough analogies, okay?
Just like I do not. Well, oh, wait. Remember, lady ballers. Nobody wants to watch men pretend to be women or women pretend to be men. Nobody wants to see that.
You know, MC Nemesis is right about that. So give credit where credit is due.
What's your path? What's your goal? Why are you here? What are you seeking? What are you seeking?
To spread awareness, and hopefully we can end the transgender movement.
That's forceful. That's not a seeking movement. What are you seeking?
Yep, it's forceful, and I hope it happens.
That's not seeking. That's not seeking, right? Though that's not
there's
seeking.
no point arguing. He's seeking his path.
Please explain to me how I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, please explain to me. Seriously.
Well, here, it's not a matter
I'm not
of
seeking validation. This
Jesus.
is the truth. Men can't be women. Do you disagree? Go ahead. You're a Democrat. Go tell me the sky's red.
You know what? I'm really getting tired of this. I've been patient. Okay.
No, Jack, I'm tired of your moderate. You.
All right. Have a good
How
day.
are you living in the here and now? Obviously, what?
Wow.
They are pushing. He definitely watches the Daily Wire. He's been a little bit brainwashed by them because they push the transgender thing a lot and how it's evil, which I don't. I think it's a mental disorder. I think they're being completely mind fucked and pushed into do things, and it's very, very harmful and destructive. But I don't think it makes them evil.
Right.
There's definitely a lot of people being.
Move it, Tommy! Bring it back up. Bring it back up.
Number 3 McNuggets meal and a large chocolate shake, fries. I get 2 apple pies with it too.
This show's a hot
Okay,
mess.
Burger.
Distractions.
I'm ready to end the stream.
Oh,
Thank
shit.
you guys.
Hey, Jack. Yeah. Fine.
Pam, what did you say? What did you
I
say,
was just
Pam?
like, with all the distractions, I feel bad for him. Like his whole thing was one distraction after another.
Correct.
And then I don't know who that hateful person was, but I was just like, oh my goodness, his energy was hateful, you know? It's like I was saying the other day, people come to this truth community and I like exchanging ideas, but some people are going around trying to beat people over the head with their truths. It kind of sucks.
That's a fact. Yeah. I see a lot of that happening, actually. You're right. Different tactics. That's what Jack said.
Demeanor. You got a great heart and you got a lot of wisdom behind you. Now for the negative. You pack that in between the compliments, right? So the negative is, Jack, there's really, not a lot of growth happening here. Okay. There might be some struggles you have, but the channel, to me, when I look at it, stagnating.
Yep. I agree.
The things I'm seeing are repetitive and not fruitful.
I know.
And I don't have advice for that, right? But that's just my thoughts and my reflection on the moment so far. But here's the compliment to end the compliment sandwich, Jack. I know who you are. You're a strong-willed, resilient person, and I know things will change. And what is today won't be tomorrow. And I look forward to tomorrow and what you bring. Okay. And with that, Jack, I'm always praying for you. I always wish the best for you. Sorry, I kind of fucked up your show. Hey, you're a legend, Jack, and just keep up being yourself, right? Just stay true to that. And with that, God bless everybody. Jack, end with at least, if I can ask, a 10 to 15 minute monologue, because those are mainly the only parts of your channel I listen to now. I love the monologue. So if you could talk for 10 minutes or 5 at least, I would really appreciate it. God bless.
Provo, thank you, man. You carry such a wonderful, encouraging energy. Spirit of love is with you, and I receive it. Thank you. To all those who joined the panel,
I felt what Provo said. I ain't gonna lie. I felt that.
Yeah, same here. I don't always resonate with Provo. But the thing is like people's told Jack, hey, even in joking, hey, I like you, but your panel's a bit of a rough crowd, He could get more people in there if it was a different vibe. But like, for example, whoever that guy was, I mean, I understand his viewpoint that he's coming from, but his delivery was really judgmental and bigoted. And I don't know. I wouldn't want to be around that.
Yeah. Provo child echoes my sentiments, and suddenly it's legit. Keep showing what it's all about. Well, how come everything's always... No one else can shine. It's only Daddy can shine, right? Only Daddy can shine. That's weird.
just getting in their way, causing interruptions, causing problems, bringing arguments, just irrelevant things. And it's not limited to just here. I'm not just describing this. I'm describing the world and the chaos we live in. Because brothers and sisters, unfortunately, fortunately, good and bad, life is what it is. There's corruption. There is evil. There is some really heartbreaking tragedies going on. Tonight we talked about a lot of different things, the purpose of what I really did want to get into, and maybe I did a poor job. I don't know. Everyone gets to decide. What I hoped to show and to share is being present and in the moment. My reactions, frustration is when I see the panel kind of getting away, the conversations taken off into things that, all right, it's entertaining to discuss some things, but brothers and sisters, I know what we're here to do. We're here to live freely. Now, to live freely, it requires some responsibility. It requires some integrity. It requires one to become whole, not just for themselves, but for those they share time and share their experience with. So brothers and sisters, to feel whole, to feel full, don't go chasing the bottle. Don't go clicking on the porn. If you want to feel whole, you want to feel complete, get out that to-do list, right? Bring out those goals that you've been putting off. Figure out which one can be accomplished today, right now. Because if we start improving our own lives each day, we'll have more time in our lives, won't have so many problems to distract us. And with more time in our lives, fewer problems in our lives, we'll be able to really give some good attention to those we care about. Just Frank, I love you, man. I don't think I can pull it off. Here, I'm not going to distract. I'm wrapping it up. Brothers and sisters, sincerely, thank you to all who joined today in the panel, on the chat, and who may be sharing some time checking it out at a later point. Sincerely, thank you. Do the subscribe thing, hit the notifications so you can join us again. And in the future, we'll figure it out. we'll figure it out. There's been some great people who have joined together here, and then when we figure out our rhythms and personalities, start getting over the irrelevant disagreements, getting into the deeper topics, man, we're going to be sharing some inspiration, enlightenment. People's lives will be transforming, and it won't just be us. It'll be the way it is. Anyway, next time, much love, peace for everyone, and thank you sincerely. Choose love and live without fear.
Code, Yeti. Yeah. Code. Yeah.
That was nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, sure knows how to throw a party.
Poor Jack, you could tell he felt kind of dejected when all the chaos was happening, and we only saw a tiny bit of it.
Yeah. I always seem to catch the tail end of these kind of panels. Interesting.
You see what Yeti said?
Yeah, what do you mean did it come through? What? You need to hit rewind, bro. Rewind back. Did it come through? You're down in history, boy.
Two places at once.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Yeah, I like that shit. That's fun. I remember we done it a few weeks back as well. That was hilarious. Everyone kept on going over to Jack Talcott's comment section and just dropping stuff there, just so I could zoom in and zoom out. It was hilarious. Yeah, good fun. Above the belt shit, stuff that I can smile and laugh about.
Yeah, innocent fun.
Yeah, that's what it's about. 420, no doubt. I hope he sees that. Hilarious. What's your plan for the weekend? Any plans?
Just chilling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to catch the show tomorrow now.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Touch wood. I'm hoping he comes through. I'm deciding though, main stage. Yeah, I might as well throw it in the main stage. Yeah. Might as well. It's been how long since I dropped something? It's been over a month. Yeah. I was trying to keep it like a month grace period on the main channel before I drop projects or even go live, just so people get like up to speed on the lives. The videos I don't mind dropping them whenever they suit, but the lives, yeah.
I think the main channel is cool as long as there's not a rant like we had the other day.
Oh yes, yeah. Oh yeah. That stuff, no, that can't run. This is professional hour, big business. Well, saying that, I mean, with me, I know it's big business, but I hope we can add to what could be big business when I open up shop over there.
I just know want to kind of preserve the integrity of the main channel for, builds only or like relevant content relevancy.
That's it. Exactly. I'm looking so forward to that. I hope he comes in his A game. It'll be perfect.
Yeah, he adds a lot of value. I respect his theories. I've listened to a lot of his stuff, and no doubt I'll probably listen to a lot more. At least the soul trap stuff.
Yeah, interesting. Because it's weird, like how it just aligned. I'm falling into this orb realm now. This orb stuff they're showing me. And then I come across someone who's talking about, you know, Soul Trap, and talking about the underworld, Hellas Planitia, Hell, you know, Sheol, all of that stuff. So it would be very interesting to hear what he's got to say. Interesting. You've been following him for some time or recently?
Yeah. No, it's been for the past couple years.
Couple years. Okay, cool.
In fact, he remembers me from his comment section because I was so active there at one point.
Got you.
This was before he ever did a live stream. I only recently started watching his live streams. You know, I only recently knew about them, but I've been a big follower of his content for some time because it makes you think. You know, like I lose sleep over this whole Soul Trap type thing.
Yeah, it's new to me. I mean, somewhat of new. I've heard little bits and bobs, but it hasn't really resonated until I started to dive a bit deeper into my realm of work. And yeah, just seeing different things and hearing different things. So I want to hear what you've got to say. Okay, what's Steve saying? What time are we talking from now? How many hours away, bro? Roughly. Put me in a ballpark somewhere, Steve. Estimate if you could. So I was actually thinking of shutting this bad boy down in the next 20 or half hour. Like, that'll be 2:30. Not too bad, it's doable. Okay. No doubt. No doubt, yeah. Spread that love. Boom. Tonight's feature in an hour from now. Steve HMFIC. Good man. Good man. I mean, the moon stuff, yeah, that's right up my avenue. Right up my avenue, no doubt.
Yeah, that'd be interesting for sure.
I've got a lot to say on the moon stuff. I mean, after all, we are on the moon, whether we know it or not. Yeah. Somewhat of Mars, Jupiter, still on the moon. Yeah, it's interesting. There's not many crater panels, moon panels. We'll have to start holding more maybe soon after the new year. Start going on with the new releases again.
The moon stuff is really interesting to me. There's a lot of theories about the moon.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, even when I was listening to Bro Sanchez the other night, and just the way how the flat earthers talk about the construct, it's like they're very limited because they're placing themselves within the dome. And whenever I see them do talk about the moon, it's not like thorough research or investigation. It's just like the moon's a reflection, or the moon's this with the yin and yang. They're not like pulling up no moon map, showing you craters, showing you old moon maps, showing you old crater maps and stuff like this, and really like, you know, going to work within the crater realm of things. Like that's something I've kind of specialized in doing. I base my work around within the craters, the moon, and this whole reality.
Yeah, I thought the Bro Sanchez stuff that you played the other day was really interesting. He had me on so many levels. I was like, And then his vibe changed, and I'm like, nope, nope. And he never was able to reel me back in. But I was vibing with what he was saying for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. So he does that sometimes. When he starts, he's going somewhere with it, but then he starts to feel himself a bit. Then he's like, oh man, you're like, you was going somewhere with it. What are you talking about now?
The whole like race thing, and then gender, and I was just like, okay, you lost me. It was good for a minute though.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, let me find this channel and sub up. What have I been missing? And then I heard that. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. See, because the thing is, I've been with him from the jump, and there's times when he's like, we're all one. That race car should never come into it. We're all one. Blah, blah, blah. If you're talking that race stuff, you're sick in the head, man. You're this and you're that. And then to hear that come out of his mouth, I'm like, yeah. Okay. There you go. I gave you the rock.
I can see why you're no longer in that circle.
Yeah. Can't do it. Mm-mm. But yeah, I can't put a color on stupidity. This is who it is. These rapidly awesome finds. Yes, it accelerated rapidly over here for me, bro. When I left you, I was up for another hour and a half, just scoping out stuff. Yeah, macro world, very real, very real, crazy. I don't think you understand.
Once you start noticing the macro micro, it's like the universe or the simulation like puts that in your face like all the freaking time.
That's it. You said it. I think
'Cause
that's
I
what
see
it
that
is.
in everything now. Everything.
It's almost like a flow, a river, right? When you want to kind of like channel the river to you, you just, use your hands and start digging a path. And that's what we've been doing. We digged a little path and the water's been flowing this way. It's been flowing. Mr. Talcott in the building salutes my man.
Hello, brother. It took me a while to return, but glad to see you going.
Oh, yes. He's still going. Glad to have you. We was actually, streaming you, actually. We love us some Jack over here.
Respect. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Salutes.
Yeah, you had a rough night. We caught the tail end of that, Jack. You sounded so dejected there at the end. I was trying to send you some love, metaphorically speaking. I felt bad for you.
Thank you. I don't like showing that, but I was feeling defeated again, frustrated. And I don't know. I know I know it's going to work out. And I know this is all for a reason, but I don't know.
You had like distraction, chaos agent after chaos agent. I was like, just let the poor man like impart his wisdom because you have a lot to offer.
Thank you. I mean, without the names, but you know who they are. It was just one after another. They were well behaved though today too. So I don't mean to be diminishing on them, but holy cows.
Yeah, that's wild.
I did tell that one guy, just go then. Go away.
His energy was so hateful.
I've encountered him. What's that? Sorry.
Nothing. Keep going.
I've encountered that guy before, that McNemesis or MC Nemesis, whatever. And I was similar to some of the others. I had people warning me about him. Said he's Well, he showed me kind of a troll character, but he's a personality. I think he's a good-hearted guy who's trying to find his way, and he's definitely persistent and kind of fearless. He says whatever he thinks is going to get him some numbers.
Okay, got you. Numbers. That says it all. That says it all. Yes. Got you.
This, hey, bless you. I'm seeing some of the encouragement, and I feel encouragement from many of you. It's and I hope I share it. I hope I do.
Yeah.
Your presence is always a highlight. I've never like walked away thinking, "Man, that Jack, he's a drain." And I've thought that about people, but I always feel better after an encounter with you. So
Bless you. Thank you. I know that not everyone does. Afterwards, that freaking, I don't know how you guys get along with it, and I don't mean to bring up gossip, but that freaking snafu, man. After the stream, he was in the backstage and he wanted to brag to me about how he's reporting my streams. He's wants YouTube to make sure I'm taken down.
Oh shit.
I'm like, I asked him, seriously, you choose me as your enemy? What the fuck is wrong with you?
what did you even do, Jack? Like I've never thought of you in any other. Like you're a good person.
I backstaged him.
Oh my! You mod god.
Ouch. Ouch. That's what it is. In this day and age, that is a powerful tool. You have to be careful with those tools you wield. That's wild. Yeah, we're not gonna head at the end of that. Tommy don't like that either.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. That's why he's chosen me as his enemy as well. And what they don't understand, part of it is for self-preservation. I remove them so that my stream doesn't deteriorate. But it's also for their benefit. They're looking like clowns much of the time. Sometimes that's what they intend.
True.
But I know that we could do more.
Yeah. I mean, a clown don't put on a suit and try to give a lecture.
I put on suits.
Yeah. Oh shit. That's wild. That's crazy. Hey, speaking of wild and crazy, let's get into this real quick.
Beautiful. Humans are a very confused species. We've been miseducated by, you know what, whether it's been intentionally or not. We've got to come to, you know what, whether it's been intentionally or not.
Hey, Krusty Show t-shirts are made for kids, by kids, and we pass the slavings on to you. We've got all your favorite characters: Itchy, Scratchy, Poochie, Austin Powers Itchy, Itchy Poochie, Scratch Bob Itch Pants, Confederate Itchy, and Osama Bin Scratchy.
Absolutely. We'll get people to volunteer for experimental injections and things.
There's more being found all the time. It's really great.
But I didn't say that we should talk about it again. I'm not talking about it.
I don't know. That's what I would do. What I would do is see where, well, I don't know. Because it seems to, like, you know, the whole trans thing where they've got, you know, now there's men with breasts full of milk and there's nursing fathers.
So we're back to the Mandela?
No, we're not.
I keep feeling, yeah, I know, Full Stack. I keep feeling like we keep getting dragged back into
The
it.
devil. The minute you try to get away, the devil comes back to haunt you.
Now here's the crazy shit too.
Hey Dave, I bet you that I don't answer the question about it and
Well,
get
it's
stuck on the
not, you
topic.
don't have to answer it because this is a fact.
I don't have to let you finish it either. I can just interrupt you while I eat bacon.
But mirror changed.
Mirror,
right?
mirror,
Magic mirror.
indeed.
All right. So in
Filibuster.
translations,
I'm going to filibuster you.
Other translations, it didn't.
Don't care about them.
change.
Don't matter.
It still says mirror, mirror.
I
They
don't read in those
mirror,
languages. Do you?
That kind of thing. So scared of it, Flow State. You're scared of it. You're not just going, oh, it's waste of time. You're frightened of it. You're
I'm not frightened of it. I don't like the topic. It'd be like,
you're
all
frightened
right,
of it. That's why.
let's talk about male to female surgery. Let's talk about what it'd be like to cut your penis open and push it into your fucking
Oh,
tank.
for God's sake.
It's not that you're scared of it, you just don't like it, right? What does that have to do with anybody? Why does that matter?
Well, you guys want to talk about Mandela? Let's talk about Mandela then. You always say,
No,
come
Anthony.
see. You say, come
Did
with
he
the
just
seat.
come at me?
I brought
Snaps,
court
you're supposed to be
audio.
distracted.
I brought court audio of the man you sit next to that they had to talk to the judge and realize it was a honeydew, not a
Who
watermelon
cares?
he fucked. And this
Who
is
cares?
receipt, not Snafu's conspiracy shit.
Snaps. Who cares?
Yeah, I just was cracking that shit up out of everybody. You know that song "Sweet Child of Mine"? I changed it like while it was playing, and I don't even know where it came from. The Sweet Cellulite instead of "Sweet Child of Mine." It's like she's got thighs that appear to be the product of pizza and KFC, and all she wants is another piece of pie. Oh, sweet cellulite. And it just like came to me like from nowhere.
Let me say this on my way out, because you just got $5 to kick the truth out. Okay, I can't even get it out. It's because we had orbit.
Oh my god. That's Tommy? Austin, he's Tommy.
All right.
Wow.
I just pissed off Tommy probably permanently. That deserves somebody buying a membership.
Now I gotta cut loose, foot loose, kick off the Sunday shoes. Please, Louise, pull me up on my knees. Jack, get back, come on before we crack. Lose, don't lose, everybody cut foot loose. You're playing so cool. Obeying every rule. Give away down in your heart. You're burning, yearning for somebody to tell you. Life ain't a passing you by.
There you go.
Dude, you are amazing. I mean, holy cows. The editing and the music, and you're an artist.
I'm glad you appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers, Jack.
Holy cows.
I'd love to know how many videos have been made with a character reference to Jack. Because there's like the Cot Flicks, which is hilarious. You're a popular man, Jack.
There has been a bunch. And yeah, I have kind of, at a small level, I have already become kind of a internet meme. I don't know.
Hey, I mean, who can get to say that?
I know. I know. I'm living in awe, honestly. Awe and wonder at how did my life twist into this?
You planned it.
Allegedly, but I forgot the plan. And I'm still trying to figure this out. But what I figured
You're a good
out
writer,
is
Jack. Your
What's that?
oversoul is a good writer.
I've said this. I swear, when it came time for me, like someone's token up, in a fucking high, having a great time, saying, "Here, how about this story? We'll call it Jack."
We'll call it Jack.
But I think that's all of us, man. There's the creator's got a sense of humor, that's for sure.
We're all products of God's metaversal bong.
Yeah, right. We are. I don't know. Hey, in a few minutes, I'm going to go attend a class of some sort regarding supposed to be healing lessons from the Bible, as I understood the class. So I'm gonna go listen and learn. How long? What's your plan?
I was planning to try and stick it out for Steve. He's going live in a few.
He's coming up in about an hour, and then I think later than that. What's up, Cynthia? I'm sure there's a whole bunch of people doing other things, but I will catch you guys later, and thank you. All right, respect and love.
Respect, Jack.
See you.
Nice to see you.
Mr. Talcott. Yes,
I need to check out Cynthia's channel. I've been meaning to. I just haven't yet.
Okay. Yeah, she has little panels over there as well. I've seen Flo over there. Nachiketia has been over there. Talcott's been over there. Who else? A few other people. I can't think of the head of the moment, but I've seen a few faces over there. I've even hit the link over there once. Had a little vibe with her. We was chilling. That was cool. It was almost like a one-on-one, just me and her.
Yeah, she seems nice. I've never had any bad interactions with her. I like her. She's feisty.
Yeah, she's cool, and she does editing as well. So she's.
Oh my gosh, her funny videos they're insane.
Yeah, everyone's shooting. Good stuff. But I mean, I want to see more of I want to see more people's truth being put out there into a format where we can all see. That's what I want to see. I heard everyone's bickering and everyone's problems, but I'm sure individually we've all got some type of truth that we want to show and tell.
Facts. I want to hear about the solutions and not necessarily the problems, but the solutions.
Exactly.
Anybody can diagnose a problem, but the real masters find the solutions.
I agree with that. No doubt, Mr. Brian Evans, wherever he is, one love, more love. I ain't seen him come through today. He's probably busy. But salutes to him. And Squirrel as well. I noticed Squirrel's left a bit earlier. I didn't get to say bye, so salute to Squirrel. Much love, Mr. Sniper. Much love.
I hope Brian's okay. Small Town Girl says he has to have surgery.
Yeah, where did you say that? Let's have a look. Oh. Okay. Yeah, prayers, hugs. Prayers and hugs, all of that good stuff. Prayers and hugs. Yeah, good stuff. I hope he's okay. Definitely. And Actors, I ain't seen Actors today. I hope he's in a good frame of mind. And I hope his son's doing a bit better.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Good stuff. Let's see what else I had. There's something else I wanted to show. What else was it? Oh, come on. All right, where are we now? Oh, let's go over here. Yeah, cool, got it. I've also been playing around with where is it? This thing here, right? What's that? It gives me the whole moon in this image like this. Oh, let me zoom out a bit. Yeah, I've just been playing around with this. I've been finding some interesting creators and stuff.
Interesting.
Came across the Mars crater over here on the moon. This is the Mars crater. Got the line running through it. I'm not too sure what this one is. Oh, is that
Looks
the
like half
birthday?
moons in the crater or on
They
the
do.
moon. Look at half moon there, and there was a full one over there.
Yeah, that looks like a half one, indeed. Like a full moon. That almost looks like a little smiley face, smile hair, and two little eyes in the head. But even over here, this is where the dark smudge was, right? This is where the Australia would have been. Now, on the other device that I had, when I zoomed in, it would show me the bird imprint. But on this one, it hasn't got the bird imprint, but it's got the craters where it was showing me on the other one.
I wonder why the discrepancy.
Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, that was that one. Very interesting. If you know what you're looking at, and I know what I'm looking at.
You'll probably be able to add to the build tonight over at Steve's. Seems like that's going to be right up your alley. I'll probably end up going to bed before his stuff is over, but I'll have to catch the replay tomorrow.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm feeling kind of tired. What is the time now? He said an hour from now. It's like half an hour away. Kind of want to shut this one down and go and prepare and get some food and stretch my legs a bit.
Get your second win so you can be on point for the Steve show.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm gonna let you say your final words, Pam.
No, all is well. It was it was an interesting panel.
Indeed.
It was nice to get to hang out with Flo and Dominic and Jack, of course. It's always a blessing when Jack's around. I enjoy getting to hang out with you too, and it was a great show as always.
Good stuff. Likewise.
And with that note, I will catch y'all tomorrow at your channel.
Good stuff. Much love, Pam. I see you over there. Good stuff. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Shame Tony wasn't here. My man Tony. Good stuff. Good stuff. Salutes to Pamela. Salutes to Pamela. Much love. Where's my stayers? Where's my stayers? But Alchemos in the building. Small Town Girl in the building. Pamela in the building. 313 in the building. Ethereal in the building. Good stuff. It's 420 if you got that. 420 if you got that. Yeah, it's been a late one. It's been a late one. It's been a late one. It's been a good one. I don't know if they're even ready for me though. Is anyone even ready for me and my creator talk and my moon theories? Bigger Earth. I don't think they're ready for me. But they know where I'm at. Everyone knows where I'm at, but they don't come up to say, hey, let me ask you this question. Let's, I don't know. Am I well received like that? I don't know. I don't think so. It's interesting. It's out there. It's out there. Hey, on that note, much love. Lay low. Look after yourself. Love over war. London.
Pussy, that's in the hate of them. Everybody suck your mum. Yeah, this year, if you're not on man's side, suck your mum.
I was born to be a boss.
Yeah, the real.
Yeah, we can do this shit live. Time is money, won't see me like BT. Late nights riding through the ends, trying to make it home. How we doing up ET? Remember when I lived that thing way back on the 140 had a BB. Nowadays, man, I move anti like your mom says if you ain't with the GGs. I broke it. Baby, you be outstanding. I can offer you this, but these brothers cannot give you nothing. Lie, me loving. I remember when the only time you had touch your button was the functions. Cali got it hard to function. 24th was in Junction. Alcohol had me wavy. Gang getting lit to my sauce like it hates me. Trying to be bigger than Amy, but I ain't waiting around for my city to claim me. I saw I made so many bangers, was out on the road with the top of like pastry.
In a blood clot,
in my dance, watch you move. I was born to be a boss. Biochemical with the word race, so you know we racking up the tune. That's my haters in the room. I guess it's time to clear this mess up. But why you bringing in the brew? I'm a dead on side card. Look at you step my spawn. Fake niggas don't look at my door, no. We'll knock them down like ginger. 20 million like Inter. Hope them boy they get off. Yeah, we can do this shit live. Time is money, won't see me like BT. Late nights riding through the ends, trying to make it home. How we doing up ET? Remember when I lived that thing way back on the 140 had a BB. Nowadays, man, I move anti like your mom says if you ain't with the GGs. Yeah, we can do this shit live. Time is money, won't see me like BT. Late nights riding through the ends, trying to make it home. How we doing up ET? Remember when I lived that thing way back on the 140 had a BB. Nowadays, man, I move anti like your mom says if you ain't with the GGs. I ain't got no time. You win and cut those ties. Family you claim to be, but snakes live on both sides. We see through that shit, but still they on my dick. Yo, shot like BVs, why they won't bring me? Them I get spun like CD. Go, 10 toes on the road. Me and my brothers doing dashing, trying to make the money somersault. We be screaming for the competition. Plus the Raven saw this in my vision. Fully loaded, yeah, we gets the clipping. Bitch, I'm about to finish what was written, yeah. Hey, tell me fam, who was smoke? Coming for next choke. Remember when I didn't get paid, but now they wanna crack my shit like soap. If they ain't coming at me kosher, take them down like a poster. I got bigger plans, bigger things, you're listening. I say that grabbing my cojones. I feel all the love, yeah, I see all the digs. Now they ain't brush the teeth. Niggas so talking shit. Why they try to tarnish me? No, you got tarnish shit. Coming like AJ 2 times, cause all the boy know is hit. Yeah, we can do this shit live. Time is money, won't see me like BT. Late nights riding through the ends, trying to make it home. How we doing up ET? Remember when I lived that thing way back on the 140, had a BB. Nowadays, man, I move anti like a mum sister if you ain't with the DGs.
They ain't coming at me kosher, take them down like a
GG's.
Now say that baby my cojones.
Mix.